guys. Thank you so much for joining me for tonight's live sale. It's the Tuesday night live sale, and this is the first one back after my move. And so, as you can tell, we still have some audio echoes to work out, some lighting to work out, and some camera situations to work out. But the good news is we still have all the amazing French antique goods. I have unpacked lots of things that I had forgotten I had. So we found new treasures. We have new shipments that came. So we have a bunch of new stuff to show you tonight. I just want to say a huge thank you to everybody for joining me tonight. I know it's a little bit different setup, a little bit different situation. I'm getting some glasses delivered to me right now. Because I forgot my computer glasses. But yes, thank you guys so much for joining. It's so good to see all of the familiar faces in chat. And hello and welcome to new people who are watching. Thank you guys. I appreciate that you like the intro. It is a work in progress. It's better than nothing. But there are still some things to work out with the intro too. But I do appreciate you guys saying you like it. Hopefully, it will answer a lot of questions, save us some time moving forward if we get all of those questions answered, or kind of the information out there in the beginning. Maybe we'll have less questions to have to answer repeatedly over and over again. So basically, if you watch the intro, it shows you how the live sale works. It tells you everything you need to know. And if you ever, like, if you know you have a question, something, if you joined late and you didn't see the intro, you guys can rewind, especially for new people who need to text me their information to register for the sale. You can rewind the video. Right now on live, you can rewind and you can catch that phone number. It's also in the top of the chat box. That's really all I'm going to say about that for registration. But we're working on the intro. Yes, we are. I thought it'd be better to have all of that play in the beginning, instead of me verbally having to try to remember all the details and I forget something. So yes, well, good. Look at all you guys. I'm so happy that you came back and joined me today. I know we've had a good long break, and I hope that you guys did fabulous things and went on all these adventures and have nice, beautiful stories to tell about your your time away from each other. Now, we did do some Craft with Me lives the last couple of weeks. I did some crafting classes for a white quilt cover journal, and I did a new project, which was making a file folder making a journal out of a file folder. And we did a couple of classes for each one of those. And so we did do some of the projects that I had wanted to get done while I was away, but of course, time flies and you don't get all the things done that you want. So we still have a really long to-do list. Um, but yeah, we're working on it. And thank you guys for your patience while we got moved. And so for people who aren't, they're new and maybe they didn't know, I'm recently moved. I used to have the home and the business in a different location, and now we have moved both of those. And so this is just, I mean, it's a work in progress. It's a blank white wall. And there are echoes and things, like I said. So anyway, thanks for bearing with the changes. Thanks for bearing with the move. You guys were so fabulous. I got so many nice messages, some beautiful happy mail, which I'm going to show you. And I do want to say, there were two happy mails, at least two, that I know we received right before we moved, or one of them might have been right after. I do not currently know where those happy mails are. So I'm going to show one amazing happy mail when I switch the camera down. But if you have sent me a happy mail, please reach out to me in text messages and tell me, hey, I sent you a happy mail and this is what was in the happy mail. Because one of the happy mails I received the items, but the whole entire package was torn apart by the postal service, or their conveyor belts, whatever. And all I received is the items inside and a little note, but I don't have the name and I don't have a return address or anything like that. So I don't know who sent it. They were glue bottle stoppers. Glue bottle stoppers. If you sent me those pins, dangles, if you sent me those, reach out to me and tell me who you are so I can thank you. And then there were two other people who I received Happy Meals right before I moved or right after. And we packed in, I know I put them in a box, a specific little like a Michael's kind of storage box, but I cannot find them currently. I will find them and I will I'll say thank you. But please, if you sent me a Happy Mail, reach out to me. Tell me what you sent so I can match up names to packages and give the appropriate thank you. And as far as Happy Mail goes, um, I really appreciate Happy Mail, but please don't feel, I don't want anyone to feel obligated or anything like that. I don't usually do like a lot of Happy Mail. I'm not one of those streamer people who get Happy Mail all the time. More, I just, I don't know. Like, I have a lot of supplies and I hate for somebody to spend their hard earned money and stuff, sending me something. And I just, maybe I, I feel like you guys already give me so much. You give me so much support and so much kindness and so much grace, and so I certainly do not expect or ask for Happy Mail. When you send it, I really appreciate it. It's a beautiful thought, and it lets me know that that you wanted to send me glue bottle stoppers or whatever it was. This one Happy Meal I'm going to show you today is specifically, because we were moving, and so she was very thoughtful with her selections. But again, not asking for Happy Mail. That's not what this is about. If you send it, I so appreciate it. But just know I don't need a single thing. I have tons of supplies. And I would much rather, I'd much rather you guys spend your hard earned money on things that you want for yourself. I guess I just, I'm one of those people that has a hard time accepting a compliment also. So I think it goes along with those lines. But anyway, there is a beautiful Happy Mail. If you sent me a text message, we have done a little bit of changing the way the text messages work. I will look in there, Peggy, to see if I have received a text message from you, but I didn't see it. But anyway, if you have a question at any point in time, you just send me a text message and I will answer. I'm pretty sure I saw a message from you, Peggy. I will look in there whenever I'm done tonight and I will answer you if I have not already. And if your message is missing, I will look in the old system and see if it is in there. But we will double check, make sure that we're clear. If I don't see a message from you, Peggy, I'll just text you and ask you what was going on so that we make sure we take care of it. Okay, so anyway, for people who ordered, the last sales that we had prior to moving, we had a super sale. And the people who ordered during that super sale, if you've been ordering from me for a while, there is a gift coming to you from that super sale. So I sometimes include an extra, especially during super sale. So if you ordered during super sale and you have ordered from me regularly, then you're going to get a gift in the next package that you receive. So I'm going to show it because I want it to be a surprise. But yes, you'll get a gift. Okay, Shelly, sure. If you guys texted, I will look in there for sure and make sure we got everybody. And thank you for registering. I appreciate that. Okay, so anyway, this is the first one back. Everything is pretty much the same as far as policies go and all that kind of stuff. We're going to ease into a lot of channel changes, a lot of changes in general over the next few months. I don't want to hit you all with it at the same time. So everything that was happening before, it's going to be the same going forward until we do a couple little changes. When we do changes, you'll see them. You'll be first to know. I will work on the intro video. I would like some honest feedback. It's a little long. It's 7 minutes, over 7 minutes. It's a little long. Do you guys think the intro video is too long, or do you think it is okay if it's long because it gives all the valid information? I guess that's what my question to you guys is do you think it's okay because it gives, like, how else can you work through tons and tons of information, right? Unless it's a longer video. So maybe if you are a regular and you're coming here every Tuesday and every Thursday for a live sale, just plan on the first 5 minutes being an intro video. So that's what I would do. I would just plan on the first 5 minutes being an intro video. Okay. I see good comments. They love it. Good. Hello and welcome, Laura. Yes, absolutely. Hello and welcome. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. So not a lot of chit chat. We're already 17 minutes in. I chit chatted enough. I just want to know, did you guys have a good break? Did you guys have anybody go on exotic vacations? I know somebody was in France. Did anybody go on exotic vacations? Anybody do anything wonderful? If you guys moved over the break, make sure you guys text me your new address so I can correct it just because it's been 6, 7 weeks, 8 weeks since we shipped to you. Make sure we got your correct address. All right. So, Marcella. Hello, Marcella. Do we have a new Marcella? Because we have another Marcella. We actually have two Marcellas. So when we claim in the live sale, make sure that you guys are typing your first name. And yeah, Marcella's here. Yeah. So Marcella's been shopping for a while. World Cup game and graduation. Those are great events. Super great events. Went camping with the family, Shelly says. Karen did amazing things. Leanne went to Portugal and Spain. That's amazing. So you guys did. You had some great trips. Got some great vacationing in. Okay. Well, uh-oh. Uh-oh, I'm glad you're fine now. Oh my gosh. Deborah went to France. Yes, she did. She dyed some fabrics. Yes, she did. Made paper and dyed fabrics. Okay. So Lynette worked. Yes. And so I thought I was going to get all these projects done. I got some done, but not nearly that to-do list. Anyway. Susan went to Vegas last week. That's amazing. Did you win $1 million? Hit one of those massive slot machine things that they do there? I haven't been to Vegas in like 15, 20 years. I don't know. Very long time. Anyway, I'm glad you guys are back. Thank you so much. So we do a live sale every Tuesday, every Thursday. We're going to keep the same schedule. Everything is the same as before. We'll have changes future, but I'll tell you about them way in advance. So we're going to get started. I'm going to show you that Happy Mail first. Makes me very nervous having that camera in front of my face too. So again, bear with the lighting situation. We have hot spots and shadows, but it is what it is. So this is the Happy Mail that I got. This is from Lisa J. She sent an amazing, very thoughtful Happy Mail. And again, this is not a plug for Happy Mail, but I do want to show and give appreciation for what I received. And she sent look at the card. You know, I can make this into like a little mini journal. Like I won't show you what she wrote inside because, that's it's not private, but it's her thoughts to me. And she wrote this beautiful card, came in this beautiful envelope. So I'm going to make a little mini journal if I can bear to cover up anything that she did in there. So she had it all wrapped and cute, tied up with some ribbon. But look at all the thoughtful treats that she packed for us for when we were moving. She gave us some chocolate so I wouldn't be so crabby. She gave us some pure like liquid IV hydration things so we can put those in water bottles to stay hydrated. She gave us some hot cocoa for that first morning when we wake up. She gave us some other little snacks, some tea in there, all the goodies, right? And you can see I did not dip into it. And the only reason why I didn't dip into it is because I needed to show it first. It was so thoughtful, Lisa. Thank you so much. It was the perfect thing, and we are totally dipping into it now because we've shown it, right? So there's the treats. She also sent a beautiful box of little French biscuits, European biscuits, chocolate covered, of course. So those are going to be amazing, right? And then we have some wrapped items. And the box that this stuff came in, I would have brought in here to show you, except for I live in Arizona and it is very sandy and dusty because of all the new construction around here. And so the box that it came in was beautifully covered with all these die cuts. It was a gorgeous box and I wanted to show you, but A, my address is on it, and B, it was covered in sand. So I did not bring the box in, but she had the little gifts inside, beautifully wrapped. And I'll just open them and show you. Beautiful papers also. So this is what she sent for this package. She sent me some Amity washi tape. Very nice. I love it. She sent me some ephemera that she's made. So she's made some journal cards. We made little faux postcards, little journal cards, and a lot of work goes into making things, right? And you know, it's a lot of effort. And look at how beautiful this is. It's a little envelope and it's got all these little cute labels. So I can keep this right next to me when I'm crafting and then just pull a label right out of there. Then she made some pockets, beautiful little pockets full of ephemera, all kinds of little treats in there. She's got this one and it's a pansy behind some acetate. Love that. And you can hinge this. So it can be a small little floating page. And here's another one just like that. It's upside down. Goes this way. Beautiful. And this one, beautiful. So she did a lot of work to make, you know, some beautiful ephemera. I do not part with anything that you guys ever make or send me. I keep it, and I'm making a journal to keep all of your cards in, all the little things, you know, that I can put in the journal. I will. Obviously, I won't put chocolate cookies in there, but I'll put all the things I can put in the journal. And that way I have that to look back on, you know, at some point when I retire, I'll have a beautiful journal full of all the things you guys have sent. And so I can just, you know, read your cards again. Look at all these flowers she's fussy cut and put in this little folio here for me. Don't want to squish anything, but a beautiful, she sewed around it. It's so gorgeous, Lisa. Thank you. And so she made all of these beautiful things, gave me some Amity tape, and I'm going to put those away in my craft room. And then she sent this one, this little package. Oh my gosh, Lisa, so very thoughtful. And even like the wrapping, this is totally going in not only the journal that I'm making to keep all, you know, the cards and things in, but the journal will also have pieces of the gift wrap. I am one of those people who at Christmas time, I would cut out or tear out pieces of the kids' wrapping papers and I would keep those to scrapbook with later, right? Because you have the picture of them opening the present, but you actually have the wrapping paper. And I thought the kids would get a kick out of seeing it again later. But anyway, so beautiful wrapping paper. And she's got beautiful little gift to my baby grandson. And I'm going to give it to him now that we've shown it on camera and done, you know, the thank you for it. But she gave me little Spider-Man PJs for my little baby grandson. They're super cute. Super, super cute. They're actually navy blue. I know it's showing up black, but they are actually navy blue. Yeah, the lighting is horrific, but they're navy blue. So thank you, Lisa. That is super, super sweet of you. I can't believe how tiny his little clothes are. Like when you fold them up, they're like nothing. But anyway, super, super cute. I'm going to give them to my daughter and he will be wearing them to bed very soon, Lisa. Thank you so much. So that was Lisa's Happy Mail. It arrived here shortly after we moved. It was forwarded from the old address and it did arrive here. And that's the other thing too is we had mail forwarded. Pull that up quick so I can quit rattling. But I had mail forwarded from the old house to this one. So if you've sent me a happy mail, I need to know, if you don't mind telling me, so that I can make sure all the mail got forwarded and all that kind of stuff. There is a new address. So my old address, you guys used to have my actual literal home address. We have stopped giving out the home address. Just, it's not really appropriate. So we've got a PO box, and the PO box is going to be the return address on your shipping label. So when you receive a shipment from us, it will have the PO box. And the PO box, I could verbally tell you it's PO Box 895, and the city is Queen Creek. And of course, the state is Arizona, and the zip is 85142. So that's now my return address. And that is also if you did send something. Sometimes you guys have returns. Occasionally, something that you purchase needs to be returned for one reason or another. Returns need to go to that PO box. Even like if I send it to UPS returns also go to that PO box. There's a separate street address, and the PO box knows that, and they will figure that part out for us. But anyway, just putting that out there, that there has been an official address change. Lisa, thank you, thank you, thank you. You were so very thoughtful, literally picking out every single little thing so that it is just perfection. You are the nicest, nicest person to think of us in that manner. Just literally tailored everything to what we might need right after we move in. And I'll tell you, the package arrived probably, I don't know, it might have been a week after we moved, after we got here. But when we got it, I was like, but they won't know if I just peek into this box and eat a couple of biscuits, will they? So yes, it is taped on one end. But Lisa, thank you, thank you, thank you. Very kind. And honestly, you guys, many of you have sent me beautiful gifts. Diana sent me an entire carrot cake one time, Diana B. Maria sent me cookies. At least I believe Maria sent me cookies. I think Maria has also sent me she sent me a book for my grandbaby. So you guys are really, really thoughtful. I get a lot of cards that you guys have made. And I just want to say a huge thank you. And from this point on, whatever happy mail I receive, even a card, if it's a card, I will show it on camera. If I should fail to show your happy mail on camera or your card on camera or whatever it is, please send me a text message. Remind me, but more so, I want to make sure that since we've moved, we're actually receiving the things. I would hate for you to think that, I just didn't acknowledge you or something like that. So if you send me a little message, a text message, let me know you sent something, then I will make sure I get it first of all and make sure that I, show it on camera and give you the proper appreciation. But thank you, thank you. Put me on the big TV. Thank you guys. You guys are so very kind. My goodness. Thank you, thank you. Okay. So in addition to Happy Mail, you guys have been incredible, and I have to have the camera facing to the desk. Because if I say this, if you hear some noises, there is construction going on directly outside of this room on the opposite side of this wall. They're running the hose right now and it's squeaky. But what I'm trying to say is I need the camera facing to the desk, because if the camera is in my face and I try to say this, you guys know I get emotional and I cry, and I am an ugly crier. Like the Bridesmaids movie, I'm a literal ugly crier. So nobody wants to see that. But I have to tell you guys, throughout this entire move process, and even way, 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 way back before that, when the first time I turned the camera on and did a live sale, you guys have always been extremely welcoming. You made me feel comfortable with the camera in my face when I am clearly not that kind of person. I'm a very private person. I share a lot of things with you guys because I feel like we've gotten to know each other, even though I read your chat, I haven't met you in person, but I feel like we've gotten to know each other really well. And I feel comfortable sharing things with you. Sometimes I share too much and have to delete the video, but I'm trying to say thank you. Thank you from the very, very, very beginning. Thank you from before I even started doing live sales. Thank you. There have been people who have been with me the entire journey. And I just want to say none of this is possible without you. When you guys come here to shop and buy the French things, you guys actually support not only me and my small business, but you guys are supporting all of those other small businesses that I buy all of these lovely things from. You are supporting countless families throughout Europe. You are supporting there are people who I buy from all the time, and we are supporting them. We are helping them pay their bills. And they are countries away, continents away, across the ocean, and through shopping with me, we help support them. And so it really does have kind of a butterfly effect where when you shop small with a small business, you're not only supporting the one business that you're purchasing from, but you're supporting all of the other small businesses that I shop from. And in particular, there are people in other countries that maybe, their situation is different. And maybe, in their country, um, gasoline is 12, 13 euro a gallon or whatever they use there instead of a gallon, but it really does impact their lives. When I can shop with them, it really does impact their lives. And when you guys shop with me, it really does impact my life. And so a huge thank you to all of you. Without you guys, I would not be able to continue to bring all of these fabulous treasures over from Europe, from France mostly. Even the Italian paper company, they are a smaller company. They focus on luxury stationery, but they're a family owned company. And so, I really try to get supplies from small businesses because I like to support those small businesses too. So, huge thank you to all of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Now I've talked for 40 minutes, 35, and I think we're going to move on from here because I will get more emotional. But I cannot put into words the amount of kindness and love and support that you all have shown me. And it is something that I literally thank the Lord for every single day. I thank the Lord for knowing you, for all of the blessings that have come my way, and the hard times and the good times. But I don't want to go too hard beyond that because it's a sensitive subject for some people. So I just want to say a giant thank you. But just know it touches my heart. It touches my soul. It makes me feel incredibly happy to see how our community has come together, and throughout the entire world we have these lovely people, men, women, who they come together, and you guys create the community. You guys support each other, you cheer each other on, you are so welcoming to new people, and you're just, honestly, when I say you guys are the best, it's because you guys are absolutely the best. So again, I'm droning on now, but amazing, amazing thank you. I am so, so lucky to know all of you. So, so lucky to know all of you. Okay. We're gonna move on and let's start this tale. Sorry for the long beginning. The super long beginnings. I can't say they're not regular because sometimes I do, but I'm gonna try very hard to make a short beginning moving forward. But this is the first one back, and it's gonna be a little bit weird because I gotta find my rhythm again and all that kind of stuff. It is a great group of people. Yeah, it's a great group of people. And they all are supportive and kind. All right, so let's get to this, okay? We have amazing treasures. I'm going to start with the first item. It might be helpful if I started with the first item on a spreadsheet. There are so many things that I'm like completely out of practice with. And you would think that like I'd have everything all set and ready to go and like be prepared. Oh, no, no. I try so hard and it just doesn't work. And if I told you how the last 24 hours would go or had gone, I literally broke the camera arm at like 8 p.m. last night. And then I tried to get Amazon overnight delivery for a new one because at our old house, we used to get Amazon overnight delivery. Well, at this house, we can't get overnight delivery. So there's a bunch of duct tape holding the whole mic, camera, everything arm. And if it falls at some point, there's not really a fix for that. So that was super fun. Maybe it's an omen, who knows? But my point is we now have ordered 4 camera arms because we will always have a backup. It's fine. Okay, the spreadsheet is up now. Let's get started. Let's do it. I am going to start with a super basic. I'm going to start with a super basic item that I know you guys love, that I love too. We chose some beautiful books, some old favorites and some new favorites. These are rag paper book pages. There are 18 pages per pack. We made 60 bundles, which 60 seems like a lot, but a lot of times we make 70, 80, 100, and it is not enough. So all we could make, because we take apart antique books to make these page packs, and they have a finite amount in them, all we could make is 60. Now there's 18 pages. You can see they're rag paper, they're different colors, they're different textures on the paper, but they're all rag paper. And I was hoping that it would actually pick up. Sometimes poor lighting is actually better for showing the rag paper texture. But anyway, we made 60 rag paper page packs, and that's the first item. And why did I choose that for the first item? I'll tell you. Because every rag paper page pack I have ever made has sold out. You guys love it because you get a bunch of pages from a bunch of expensive books that I've already torn apart and done the work to remove them for you. So there are a couple differences in these packs, but for the most part, you're going to get pages from these exact books. Occasionally, when we run out of one book page, I will swap in another. But when we get to the point where the pack is too different, I stop making it and we just save whatever's left for the next round, right? But these ones we gave you 2, and these are really big pages. I don't know if I have a ruler in here, but I do. Somewhere I have a ruler. I don't know where, but these are really big pages. Like they're very large pages. And we gave you 2. If I was putting these in a journal, I would fold them sideways. Okay. Now we did 2 of these, and these ones are amazing. Amazing, amazing rag paper. All of these are texture, laid paper. I will try my hardest to show you, but I cannot. It's just the lighting is terrible. But anyway, 2 of those. We folded them in half because they will not fit in sleeves otherwise. And you also probably would not use it this way. You would use it this way. So anyway, 2 of those. Then we did a folio of this one. Well, it's not quite a folio. It's 2 pages, but some of them are a folio. If they come out as a folio, we leave them as a folio. If they don't come out as a folio, then they don't stay as a folio. And sometimes you'll have small little tears. That's okay. You're going to put tape there. It will all work out. When you reinforce these pages to put them in a journal, we just run medical tape right along the seam if you want to tape them back together. But really old book pages, you're going to need to reinforce anyway, so it's not a problem. But these ones are some of my favorite. Darker in color tone than the rest of them. Really textural, thick paper. Sorry about that. And also 2 of these. These are much lighter. I did give some table pages this time. I think those are beautiful in books, in particular in journals. There's 2 of these pages right there. A little bit different looking, different fonts, different textures. So 18 pages in all, and even the little ones. And if you're like, well, what am I going to do with this tiny little page? If you don't want to put them back together with tape, I use the clear, like, and it's white kind of looking, but it disappears when you put it on paper. I use that, but you could also use like colorful, fun washi tape or something. But other than that, just take this and put it right on a tag for a background. Put your little Tim Holtz person, French lady, whatever flower, and it's the perfect size for a background for a tag. So there's the 18 pages. There is slight differences here or there per pack, but for the most part, it is this. And you can see hopefully thickness and texture and loveliness of this pack. Normally when we do a rag paper page pack, there might be 10, there might be 12 or 14 or 15 pages. We didn't really ever do 18 page packs before. So we're gonna start with that. You use book pages more than any other supply. If you are like me and you're making junk journals, book pages are your staple, and it doesn't have to be rag paper. But if you've never had rag paper, this is a great entry point. It's not breaking the bank. You get a bunch of different variety pages. But rag paper is a very unique texture. It is an entirely special animal. If you've never had it, try it. Once you try it, you'll be addicted. The rest of chat will agree with me. Rag paper is phenomenal for putting in junk journals. But whatever book page you put in a junk journal, you're using it for backgrounds. You're using it for pages in the signature. You're using it for collaging, for clusters, for a million other projects, right? So book pages, they're the least expensive junk journal supply, and they're the easiest to use once you have them. So let's do this. Let's do it. This is a French rag paper book page pack. So right now I'm typing this item into chat. If this is your first time here, you're going to see it be posted in just a minute. Wait for that go before you put your claim in. I only call claims after the go. So this is a French rag paper book page pack. These guys, because it is our, welcome back, whatever, I'm doing them for 14, even though there is 18 pages in there and some very expensive books were taken apart. Normally, I take apart 16s and 1700s. Occasionally, I will take apart an 1800s book if it has phenomenal rag paper. So these are hundreds of year old pages. People have thumbed through them and, they've read the pages, they've read the book, and it is time to give them a new life. So that's what we're doing now. We're giving them a new life. Okay, I'm going to do the spreadsheet. So I'm going to type these on there. And we're going to do them. Okay, the first person for these. So here's how it works, right? I just typed the item into chat. Now I'm going to go to the top of the list, the first person after the go, and I'm going to type all of the names of the people who claimed it on a spreadsheet. And then from that spreadsheet is how we build our invoices. So when I call these names out, listen for your name. If you do not hear your name at the very end, when I'm all done calling them, please type into chat that you did not hear your name called, okay? So the first person that I see a claim for is Deborah K, and she claimed 1, Alice W, 1, Ruth M, 1, Teresa M, 1, Wanda G, 1. Then I've got Christine B for 1. I've got Lynn R for 1. I need to switch glasses. My son was kind enough to bring them to me. All right, this is better. Lynn R for 1. Karen J for 1. Karen J. Thank you guys. I appreciate you. Susan B for 1. Thank you, Susan. And we've got Janet MCK. Thank you for 1. Then we've got Karen L for 1. Thank you. Tammy D for 1. Let's scroll on down. We've got Peggy H for 1. Thank you guys. Then we've got Shelly R, I believe is claiming. Shelly R, thank you. Melanie is claiming. And Melanie is claiming 3. Thank you, Melanie M. And then we've got Tiffany B. Tiffany B, thank you. And Sharon H, thank you. All for one except for Melanie. Yep, Esther. Esther A is next. Thank you. Diana B is next. Thank you. Then I've got Susan. Susan ELL. Thank you. Yvonne C, and she's claiming 2. Thank you. Deborah MER. Thank you. And after Deborah, we've got Evelyn. Evelyn L, thank you. Brand new first claim is Laura Z, I believe. Let me make sure I've got, actually we're good. Laura ZED. That's, she's saying me. So I think her last name is Z. If you guys would try claiming with your first name, especially if you are new, it's just going to take me a little bit to get to know you. So Laura, if your last name is not ZED, let me know in chat, please, so I can correct my spreadsheet. Laura Z, thank you. That's her first claim, guys. Jane H, thank you. Then we've got Jody M, thank you. After Jody, we've got Jan C. Thank you. And thank you, Jan, for your beautiful comment about receiving your package. I appreciate that. Lena M. Thank you. And Lena wants 2. Thank you. Thank you. After that, we've got Paula DRO. Thank you. And Susan BEC. Thank you. Basically everyone. Susan B. Charlotte, if I can type. Charlotte P, and she would like 2. Thank you, Charlotte. Then there's Catherine. Hello, Catherine. There's Catherine. Thank you. Thank you. Nita would like 1. Nita V. Thank you. Karen MOR. Thank you. Kim S. Thank you. Then I see, oh, we do have a new Marcella. Marcella C. Yes. Marcella C. I didn't see this Marcella. Marcella C. Thank you. Thank you. There are actually 2 other Marcellas, unless I've got your name confused. But there's a Marcella T and a Marcella B. So now we have a Marcella C. Hello and welcome. That's her first claim as well, guys. Then I have Wendy B. Wendy B, thank you. Ruth C, thank you. Then we've got Margaret L. Margaret, I should have just said 1 for everyone. Margaret L, thank you. Okay, then I believe we are down to the end of the list. I think I've got them all. Okay, Cheryl W. Cheryl W, I see you. Thank you, thank you. All right. Nita V wants 2. There we go. Thank you. See how she changed her total from 1 to 2 by using the word total? That's the way to do it. You got to wait for me to get all the way down that long list. It does take a minute, especially when there's a lot of people claiming, right? Mary MCD, I see your claim for 2. Thank you. Okay. ZD, perfect. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Laura. Okay, I've done the whole list. If you didn't hear your name called for this item, please let me know now by saying I didn't hear my name, and I will add you to this list. If the list is good, then we will move on to our next item. Thank you guys very much. That is a lot of rag paper, but you're gonna love it. You're gonna love it. I'm pretty sure we have just about sold out of this. If we have anything remaining after the live sale, after the live portion is over, this becomes a video and it stays on my channel. And if anything is remaining, you can text me to order after the sale ends. Mostly things sell out, but there are some things that are remaining available, especially if we have like 100 or something. But thank you guys very much for the rag paper page packs. I appreciate that. We're going to make beautiful things together. Okay, looks like this list is complete. Let's move on. Okie dokie. I made you guys beautiful, beautiful. Where are they? Right here. Whenever we were crafting the white quilt journal, and even when we were making the file folder one, I told you guys that I got new postcards and that these postcards were very, 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 very nice. And we made postcard packs for you. These are antique French postcards. They are very beautiful subject matter. I'm going to try to get it to where the glare isn't terrible. But we made postcard packs for you, and they are mostly there's mostly women in here, mostly women in beautiful dresses. There are children, of course, too, but this one in particular, I found an awful lot of, oh, you guys cannot see anything right there. I found an awful lot of beautiful women, many, many beautiful women. And so these are packs of 5 French postcards. And like, I mean, I can't even on some of them. How I'm sharing them, I don't really know, because sometimes I look at them and I'm like, oh, I could use that right on a spring journal cover. You know, like the summer ocean. It's a little, you know, risque, but for the time anyway. But anyway, they're beautiful. I love the portrait ones like this because they look really great on the front cover. These ones, I mean, you could put them on the front cover too, but they're phenomenal. And I received some beautiful postcard. Um, they were postcards, but they showed you where like you'll see the stamps, and it showed you, depending on the direction of the stamp and where the stamp was placed, what it meant, because there's hidden meanings. It also, there was a postcard that had wax seals on letters, and it showed wherever the wax seals were and whatever the formation, what that secret message meant. And there were several other postcards that were very similar where it showed you like secret hidden messages. And I saved those, and I will show them to you in a you know, maybe next week. I'm going to scan them and I'm going to print them out or put them in the Facebook group or whatever, so that you all can have them too, so that when you're buying the French postcards or any postcards, wherever the stamp is, you'll be able to know what that hidden message was. And the same thing for letters. When we do letters and you see the wax seals on them, etc., that all is a hidden meaning. Look at how sweet that is, especially for Mother's Day. And these landscape ones, they make really great pockets. So you can just glue that down or copy it and print it out and glue, you know, the copy down if you don't want to use the original, and just make that into postcards. But there's Christmas. I mean, there is every little thing you can think of here. But these ones were exceptionally beautiful. So very nice. Love them. Like our purple journal, would she not have been perfect? Anyway, I could find a journal for every single one of these. So yes, we made postcard packs. You guys love them. I know you love them. I also love them, but this, I keep them separate every time I get them. This one, very beautiful. Very beautiful. Let's do them. They are French postcards. They are packs of 4. No, they are packs of 5. I just lied. Packs of 5. And for these ones, we are going to do them, even though they are the best ones ever. They're literally the best packs ever. We're going to keep the price at 20. Okay. You guys can claim as many packs as you want. Literally as many. If you want 10, 12, whatever, that's all good. We have enough to go around. In fact, we have this many because I bought an entire collection. So we have more than plenty to go around. but these ones all come from the same person's collection. Whereas the next time I have postcards, it will be from a different collection, right? And so I know the quality of this one is very high, and it is what it is next time we find them. So let's do these French postcards, pack of 5. They are $20 each, and here is your go. I psyched you guys all out accidentally. I'm so sorry. Everyone who came in before the go has to come in again. I need to stop talking. Yes, I do. So anyway, they're packs of 5. I can open one up, but we pretty much rolled through 100 of them here. So postcard, pack of 5. Okay. So for these, the first person after the go is Catherine. You guys can scan these. These are all from 1900 to 1920-ish. You can scan them. These are real photos of real people. But yes, they are copyright free. You can scan them. Catherine R is first in. Kim L is next. Thank you, Kim. And Kim wants 2. Perfect. Thank you. Deborah MER is next, and she wants 2. After Deborah is Rachel JER, and she wants 2. Oh, I'm sorry. It's Rachel N. My mouse was right there covering. Rachel N. NIC. Thank you. Thank you. For 2. And then after Rachel is Ruth C. Thank you, Ruth. Then we've got Elizabeth. Elizabeth M. Thank you. And then she wants 2. After Elizabeth, I've got Shelly L. It's going to take me a minute. Shelly with no E in her name. Shelly L. Thank you. Goodness sakes. You would think I have never done this before. Cynthia is next. Cynthia C, and she would like 2 of them. Mary MCD is next, and she would like 2. Ruth M is next, and she would like 3. Deborah K is next, and she'd like 1. Thank you all very much. After Deborah is Lynn R, and Lynn would like 1. No, I'm lying. She would like 2. Then Linda BES. Thank you, Linda. Linda would like 2. After Linda, we've got Wanda G for 2. Thank you. Scrolling down, scrolling up. Karen L is next. There's Karen. Thank you. She would like 3. Then we've got Lena M for 1. Lynette S, and she would like 3. Thank you. These are great for scanning, and you can scan them and make them into a digital kit. I don't really talk about the, reseller scanning or whatever, Etsy's and stuff like that in the intro, but anything that you buy from me, you can resell. Anything that you buy from me, you can scan and make digitals or do whatever it is that you want to do. Anything that is old, that you're responsible for knowing or figuring out whether it's in copyright. If I tell you it's out of copyright, I know it is. But yes, anything that you buy from me, you're free to do with whatever you want to do because it's yours, if that makes sense, right? Okay, so Diana B for 3. Jody M is next. There's Jody, thank you. Christine B is next, thank you. And then we have, gotta scroll down. Laura Z for 1, thank you. Mickey S for 2, thank you. I see so very many familiar names. And just, guys, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. And new people, it's amazing to see new faces as well and to get to know you over time. Many of these ladies have been shopping with me. I think this is my 5th or 6th year. So thank you guys very much. I appreciate it. Susan ELL was next. I got Margaret, then Susan. Then we have Sharon HUG, and Sharon would like 2. Susan BEC, thank you. Sherry MAR, thank you. Paula DRO, and she'd like 2, thank you. And after Paula is Tiffany. Thank you, Tiffany. Then Ann A. Ann A, thank you. And Nita V for 2. Thank you. After Nita is Cheryl W. Thank you. And then we have Deborah T. Deborah T might be new to us, or maybe it's just been a minute. But Deborah, hello and welcome. It might have been a minute, or you might be new, but hello and welcome. Brandy R is next, and she would like to, thank you. Then we have Nora. Nora, D-U-N. She is also new. Hello, Nora. Thank you. At least I believe you're new. Thank you, and hello and welcome. We have Julie Ann. Julie Ann M, and she's claiming 1. Thank you. Susan B. I did psych you out. I'm so sorry. Susan B. Thank you. Then we've got Karen MOR for 2. Karen MOR for 2. Lori BAC, and she's claiming 1. Melanie M for 1. Hello and welcome, Lori. Lori, I think might be fairly new or all the way new. I think she's fairly new, but hello and welcome, Lori. We've got Melanie in there. I see Marcella C. Marcella C for 1. Thank you, Marcella. Beth CZA, and she'd like 2. Thank you. Karen JOR is next, and she's got 1. Thank you. Then we have John B, and he's got 1. Thank you, John. Diana B did not hear her name for 3. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I just took me a minute, Diana. But yes, you're on the list. Lisa JON for 1. Thank you, Lisa. Then we've got, she would like to add a rag paper. I'm going to fit it in there, but that will be the last one that I add. And honestly, Lisa, I don't know if we had any left, but I'm going to put you on the list. And if we did, I will make sure you get one. But thank you. Marcella T would like postcards. Thank you, Marcella T. And then you might have came in twice, Diana, maybe. But when I saw you, you were a good ways down. But we got you. Don't worry. Okay, so let me see. Yes, we're good. We still have postcards available for sure. On the rag paper, I'm going to add it quick. We might have some left, and I'll just add so that I know, and then you know. But anyway, in the future, I will not have to add this live. In the future, we are going to have someone join me for my live sales. And part of what they will be doing is keeping track of what is claimed and what is available. And so you all will know, and I will know, and we won't have to wait while I add up the super long list. So right now, I do have 11 packs of rag paper available. If somebody would like a rag paper page pack, please claim the rag paper page pack now by saying rag paper and how many you want. If you would like a postcard pack, claim it now. If you didn't hear your name for either of those, say you didn't hear your name and what you're trying to claim. And I will wrap up these 2 items and we will move on. Thank you guys so much for the postcards. I really appreciate all of that love and support on them. I can't say enough about them. They're beautiful. They make creating fun and easy. They're instant ephemera, right? Because they are ephemera already. But when you scan them, you can change the size of the postcards. You can make them print into small little pictures so that you could use them as focal points on, say, like a journal card or a tag. You can print them out as little tiny pictures if you want to do like mixed media projects. Say, maybe you want to turn them into pictures behind like a pendant, a glass pendant or something like that, like a necklace pendant, something like that. So there's a million ways that you can use them. don't let the fact that they're old and beautiful scare you. If you don't want to use the originals, just scan them and print them back out into whatever size you want. You could change them into black and white if you wanted. All right, so I'm going to grab the next item and we'll see if I need to add anyone here. Okie doke. Paula. Paula DRO, I believe I did call your name for the postcard packs. Yes, Paula DRO, I called you for 2. Yep. Anybody else? Anybody else? Marcella C wants rag paper. Marcella, I thought we called you Marcella for 1 rag paper. We did call you Marcella C for rag paper. If you want a second one, type 2 total. Am I missing anybody else? Anybody else? Thank you guys so much for joining me. We're going to have fun. Once I settle in, things will be a lot more fun. But it's the first time back. It's kind of crazy. Mickey wanted a rag paper. Let me grab Mickey a rag paper. And so we're going to shop together all this week and all next week, and then your stuff ships. So this is the first sale of this sale period, and we ship every 2 weeks. But we want you to have a full 2 weeks of shopping before we ship you. So you're going to get in right now and claim stuff, but you can claim stuff Thursday and you can claim stuff next Tuesday and you can still claim stuff next Thursday, and all of that stuff will ship in one package. That way you're not paying shipping and handling fees, whatever. First of all, I don't charge handling, but you're not paying shipping fees per sale or per whatever. We just charge shipping at the end after we know what you've claimed and the weight of it and all that kind of stuff. Yep, I will be holding international orders until you tell me you want it shipped. It doesn't have to be a full box, but all international buyers, you have the option to have your stuff held until you tell me you're ready for it to be shipped. Sometimes it's 6 months for people or whatever, just because shipping and handling internationally is so much money. So if you want it shipped, you just tell me. When you know it's ship week, you just send me a text message and say, hey, could you ship me this time? And then we put you in rotation for shipping. All right, so let's go ahead and get to that next one. So we did rag paper pages, right? We talked about rag paper. We said how phenomenal it is, etc., etc. The next thing I'm going to show you is these. These just came. My chair out of the way. These just came. And so instead of buying a rag paper page pack, you can buy an entire rag paper book. Now, I have a lot. I have a lot of these, this series has a lot of volumes. And I like that because then whatever one you get, it's very similar, right? Not a lot of difference. So this is how many we have of this series. These are 1700s French antique rag paper books. They're literally printed. They're leather cover, leather all the way around. I know my lighting is fabulously terrible. Got marble paper. This is handmade marble paper, real marble paper. You can feel this one is rubbed with an agate stone and it gives it a tiny, tiny bit of sheen. By no way is it glossy, but it is a little bit better looking because they rubbed it with an agate stone. And then you see that this is rag paper. You can see the font, the text, you know, impressed into the pages. It's printed in 1741. 1741 is the print date. So beautiful rag paper books. They're the perfect size, right? Some pretties in there, but they're the perfect size for tag backgrounds, for putting in as pages in a signature of a journal. It's a letter. It says Madame. Anyway, beautiful, right? And you just get all this beautiful 1700s rag paper. There's some pretty little decorations every now and then on some pages. Some might be poetry. You know, it's a big volume, big series. So lots and lots of different books in the series, but beautiful. Okay, so that was just one of them. If we look at, you know, this guy down here, he's got a little more wear and scuffs on his cover, but these ones are really as beautiful as they are. They're really meant for you to take apart and to use the pages. So again, it's 1741. Starts out the same way, very beautiful. And it's just a big, huge book of pages. So these are meant for you to use, right? Not really hoard, but totally. There are like 560-ish pages, 555 quatrains. So we've got some poetry. Beautiful. Okay, so this is basically the same. All of these books have the same spine. They're all about 4x7. I am going to go dig for a ruler because we are going to need one. I do have some tiny books tonight. I have a couple blue rag paper books tonight. I don't have a million books, but I do have some special ones that we found. And I do apologize. The camera is currently mounted on the desk in that shaky arm. And so every time I move the drawers, etc., lean against it, it does wiggle a little. I do apologize. It is not my usual setup, and it won't be my setup for very long, but we're having a bunch of work done. So it's about 4 by about 7. Okay. And these are the perfect size pages. They're not the full size pages you're going to sew in your junk journal. You're going to sew these in, but these are the fun little pages, the small pages that add interest into your signature. If you're making a junk journal signature and you are using all 8.5 by 11 size paper folded in half, all your pages, having all your pages the same size is beautiful. But having some variation in your signature with some small pieces and some fun add-in interactive bits, it really does make your junk journal pop. It's much more interesting, in my opinion, to flip through those pages and have the height of the pages and the width and size and texture. Rag paper, you know, they feel the pages, right? You feel the pages and you feel these and instantly know that these are ancient. So anyway, it's just a good idea. And these are a great size at that approximately 4 by 7. Okay. So we're going to do them. We have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14 of them. Now these will be sold random. You will not be able to choose which one, but basically they're all the same. There is very little variation in thickness, hardly any at all. They're basically all the same thickness and all leather covers. So we're going to do these as random. What that means is you just claim one, right? And then I give you one. And honestly, I'm not the person who gives it to you, but we just sort them randomly into your bins. So you won't claim an individual book. But if you want to claim the specific book, we can do that later with different books. But this one, we're just going to sell random. Okay. I think I've explained random to death. Random is random. What that means is you're just getting one. Okay. All right, let's do it. Is Yolanda or Sholanda here? Hello, hello, if you are. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. These books, they are 1741. So they're nearly 300 years old, right? Nearly 300 years old. It's a very old book. 1741, antique French, rag paper book. So I saw poetry, I saw pretties. There was about 550 pages, about 4 by 7 in size. Tonight and tonight only, they are 50, because normally I would probably sell these at 68 because they're 1700s and they're pretty. So they are 50, but there is only 14 of them to go around. Okay, so there's the go. There. Hello, Steve. Hello, Jolanda, Steve. Hello. All right, let's get this list going. These are 1741 French rag paper. And then I gotta put the book code in. There we go. Okay, the first person I see for these books, remember we only have 14, so we're gonna only sell 14. We're not gonna sell all of them. Cynthia. Cynthia C is one. I mean, we're not going to sell more than 14. Cynthia got one. Tiffany B got one. Ruth M got one. Deborah KER got one. That's what I get for trying to read chat and talk at the same time. Deborah K got one. Laura Z got one. There's Laura. Thank you. And after Laura is Karen L. Karen L. Thank you. And then we've got Wanda G. Thank you. Nora D, thank you. After Nora, we have Lynn R. And I need to count 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. Got 5 more after Lynn. That means Mickey is getting one. Mickey S. Janet MCK. That means 3 more. Charlotte is getting one. Susan W. Hello, Susan. Let me count one more time. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13. I've got one more after Susan W. And that's still available. One more. I know. I really thought they were going to sell quickly because, normally they are 68. But we've got one left. And it went to Mary MCD. Thank you, Mary. No orphans. I love that. Thank you. Okay. So I appreciate all the love on the books. I do have books in pretty much every sale. But we don't want to stay on books too long. So I'll be popping books in periodically, and then we'll switch back to papers or lace or whatever else we have for the night. Let me take these back to the shelf and I'll grab something else for us. Okie doke. Those are gone. And you know what is so funny? I don't have a sticky note thing or anything else out. There's probably no Sharpies in here. It's funny the way like my brain worked to prep for this live sale. It was like make all the things, get all the things unpacked and ready. Um, Very little planning of how we would actually do a live sale. No, they didn't leave me. They did not leave me a single Sharpie in here. All right, I have a pen and I have some sticky notes, so that'll come in handy later. I just think it's funny because we were trying to be so prepared. Totally not. Anyway, moving to the next item. The next item is we're gonna do. There they are. We're gonna do these. So I have some antique documents. And I put them in plastic sleeves, but we're going to take them out and look at them. Okay. I have 3 that look like this. I have 3 that look like this. They're kind of in gray covers. These are very old, 1842, 41 or 7, something like that. Okay, I have 3 that are in gray. These are the prettiest, most fancy writing. I have an 1838 one in blue. They're marriage contracts or publications. There's 4 that are in tan. The 4 that are in tan, 2 look like this, very fancy. And 2 that are in straw paper. This is antique straw paper, and it's from 1867 and 1861. You can literally see the straw in the paper. So they're definitely straw paper because you can see the straw fibers in there. I don't know if you guys can see it, but I can for surely see straw in there. So anyway, 2 that are antique straw paper, especially, I don't know if you guys can see, but yes, straw. Anyway, so that's them. We're going to do them. I'm going to show you them, and we're going to do them 3 at a time. Okay. So I'm going to start with these 3 gray ones, and it is a blue gray. Okay. It's not, our normal robin's egg blue. It could be in that color family. It is a blue gray. And even these are kind of like gray straw paper. It's very old paper, handmade paper. Okay. We're going to look at these, and then I'm going to put a sticky note on when you claim them. Okay, so this is an ABC situation, meaning when you claim these, you're going to need to claim with your name and whatever choice you're making, A, B, or C. Okay, so these are our 3 for this round. I do need to find, sorry for the banging of, this is an antique school desk. It was actually my father's antique school teacher's desk. He was not a teacher, but he had this old school desk for forever. Like as a child, this is what he had. And my mom and dad gave it to me when they moved a while, well, I don't know, 15 years ago. And I thought because of the grain and the size and all that kind of stuff, I think the grain shows up beautifully on camera. But I thought it was really fun to use as a background. And most of the time it's great, but sometimes the drawers are very loud and squeaky, etc. So A, B, or C, okay? So you're going to choose. These measure, they're about like A4 size covers or something close to that. We're about 8 1/4, 8 1/2 by about 11 1/2 to a little over that for the cover portion. The documents inside are about the same size, but you can see, it is kind of a straw paper cover. Inside, they have a different number of pages in them because they are individual different documents. Inside, they look like this. What it is it's an antique French document, legal document, and it is showing that they published their marriage announcement, basically, or contract or whatever. But it's a publication announcing their marriage. And so it has the legal form, and then it has all this beautiful handwritten detail. And so this is A. They'll all be different. They have stamps and seals, different number of pages, but this one is quite large. And I've forgotten how to turn pages, apparently, but quite large, lots of beautiful handwriting. There is an ink little blotch here or there. The handwriting is very fancy and very nice. These were pretty exquisite documents, and you can see there's some, in the 1800s, a marriage was a legal transaction involving money, right, or land or property. And, so there's the information on that part of it. This is the A document. I just showed you. This is the B document. It is very similar. You might have a little bit of ephemera tucked in here or there, but very similar. And I'll hold it up so you can see the writing. Very beautiful. A great number of pages in this one also. Quite a few. Very similar to the first one. And then you've got the legal transaction information back there in the back. But very, very nice. A little extra ephemera there. And then we get to C. C Very beautiful. There is a tear right there. Not going to worry about it. I do want my sticky note to stay on there, but other than that, I'm not going to worry about it. This was published in 1842. That's the document date anyway. Beautiful handwriting. Like, look at that fancy, fancy calligraphy. And this is all on rag paper. It's laid rag paper, very nice, thick pages. You can scan these. You can turn these into digitals. You can cut this into a bunch of different smaller documents. Each little item is numbered, and I love those fancy numbers as well. But yes, there's many pages. And then you've got the transactions and the little blank page in the back. So there's A, B, and C. Okay. A, B, and C. Put them back on camera. It's kind of rare that we find marriage related stuff, but I do have a hoard of this type of material because we bought all from one location, I should say. So if you want a marriage publication, there are others, but these ones are exceptional. They have fancy calligraphy. They have very nice handwritten folders. The rest of them do not have a folder at all. It's just a document, right? So here we go. These are antique. I'm just saying, you know, because I only have 10 or whatever tonight. There are others, but they don't have the fancy handwriting or cover. Antique French, marriage, publication, document. And these guys are in covers, and we're going to do them at $78 per document. 78. And there was about 10 pages in there, not including the front and back, just 10 pages roughly. And you get the beautiful cover to scan, etc. So 78, there they go. Claim which one you would like, please. And I do have just those ones I showed you tonight. I think there's 8 or 9 of them total. Okay, so for these, I write your name on the individual document. That's how we keep track of it. I see Cynthia is in first, but she doesn't say which one. Mary is next, and Mary's claiming A. Mary MCD, and she wants A. Thank you, Mary. Appreciate that. There's A gone. I need to put it on the bag, actually. There's Mary's. Love it. After that, I see Cynthia wants any. Okay, perfect, Cynthia. So let's hold Cynthia's claim for just a minute. Then we have Tiffany B, and she will take any. So Tiffany and Cynthia are in any. Okay. Let me make their tags, bag these up. Perfect, guys. Thank you, thank you. Okay, moving on, I'm going to do the straw paper and the blue one. And Tiffany, just so you know, I gave you the B. And Cynthia, just so you know, I gave you the C. C is for Cynthia. And Tiffany B got a B. There we go. Perfect. Thank you, guys. Moving on, I've got the blue one, which is 1838, and I have 2 straw paper ones. I've got an 1867, and I've got an 1860, it looks like 1. Okay, so these ones are very different. The blue one has less pages, and these 2 are very thick. You can see the handmade paper. Very, very rough and textural. I love it. It is definitely straw paper, and it is fabulous. Very nice. Okay. So we're going to look at A first. The blue one is A. Then we've got B and C. I don't know how to do my job anymore. A, I never really did. There we go. And it's got some documents inside. And these are little legal documents. You can see there's a watermark in the center of the paper. Okay, beautiful. This is rag paper. You can really see that seal. So there's a document, there's another document, same paper, watermark, seal, beautiful handwriting, beautiful signatures. And then the actual legal publication is here. And look at how neat and tidy that writing is. Very neat and tidy. It's a very short marriage contract. Very short. You can see the rag paper with the pressed in font from the other side. And this one is tied together with a pink silk ribbon right there. There's nothing on that back page, but we do have two little documents in the front. So A is going to be priced differently because it is a different type, less pages, etc. So A right there, we're going to do A for $30. That's a special for tonight, okay? A is 30. Now B and C, they have a lot. A lot. There's that rag paper, straw paper, whatever you want to say about it, cover. Very textural. Here's the document. Beautiful handwriting. Love the signatures. And it's a big document. And look, they had to sign every single little thing. Every time. So you've got a lot of really thick pages in this one. Very, very thick. Nearing like cardstock. Very thick. Ink splotch, whatever that was. This is 1860s. You do have a little bit of tear here or there on the back, especially. I think what happened is maybe it got left open. Yeah, it did, because this has some wear on the back of it. It probably was folded like this at one point and left open, but that back got wear, tears, etc. And it is the table. You could straighten it out and try to iron it, but you are missing a little bit of it. The handwriting is fabulous, and you have a lot of pages. There's B. C is here. Beautiful. There's how that one starts. It is, again, that super thick rag paper. All the signatures on every single item. A number of pages sewn in the center. There's that table. And then you have a couple blank pages back there. Another table back here. Couple more pages. All right, so we have some different documents, and we're going to price them accordingly. Okay, we're going to do the A document, like I said, for 30. We're going to do the B document. I'm going to leave him at 78, but the C document, I'm going to move to 90. And it's because it has an extra table. It is straw paper, and it is in really nice condition. Okay, so there's the pricing on those. I will move those tags here in just a second. And let's get those typed in. These are Antique French marriage contracts. And it's just going to say the word go because they're priced right here, 30, 78, 90. And I will get working on bagging these, assuming someone would like one. So I do see Sharon H. would like the C document. I see that part. Thank you, Sharon. We'll get you the C document. I think the antique straw paper is interesting because you can, like I have regular straw paper, and you can see that the regular straw paper is a very machine-made version of this handmade straw paper. Like handmade straw paper from 1860. I think you can see the straw pieces in it. They're the little white kind of looking flecks, but yeah. Okay, so let's do these documents. These documents, we've got Sharon H for the C. That's right. Thank you, Sharon. Sharon H. Perfect. And then we've got Marcella C for the B document. Marcella C. And Marcella, I know this is your first claim. Not your first claim, your first live sale. And I want you to be happy with the document. And I do know that that back has a tiny little bit of damage. So I marked it down $10 more for you. Because I especially want you to be happy. It's going to be your first order, right? I always want you guys to be happy, but that one had a little bit of damage. So I marked it down $10 more. This one for A, I'm surprised nobody wanted that for 30. Karen L says she'll take it, but I really thought you guys would jump on it because, you know, normally this is not $30. But Karen L grabbed that one. Thank you, thank you. All right, so those are gone. We've got one more round of these. One more round. I only have 2 left. And then we're done with these documents. These ones, very beautiful covers. They're not straw paper. They're just the tan color of paper. They're not straw paper covers though. So we only have an A and a B. There's A and B. Okay. This one is 1866. It kind of looks like. I mean, you can barely see it's 1866, but a lot of pages in here. Yep, 1866. Beautiful handwriting. Thick rag paper, signatures everywhere, numbered entries with margin notes. Look at those signatures. I mean, just super fabulous antique documents. They all have seals and stamps. You can take these apart, obviously, and use them, scan them. You could put it in the scanner and print it out onto some other type of paper and just craft with the print of it. Here's an alphabetical table. They're very lovely documents. So that was A. This is B. This is 1871. There's that one. And you can see the rag paper. It's lovely thick paper. There's some signatures on that one. Precise, beautiful calligraphy. Back when they taught this calligraphy in school, very, very fancy. This one, this is the halfway mark. And the halfway mark, it's blank after that. So this is you know, it has the right number of pages, but it was a smaller publication. Maybe the wedding didn't involve as much financial transactions, but there's the table, the alphabetical table. It doesn't continue past the halfway mark. So when you cut this apart, all of these are going to have a blank back page. So this will have a blank back page. This one will have a blank back page. You know, we'll discount it because it doesn't have as much handwriting, but it is still a fabulous document. So there's that one. Okay, let me make some tags and we'll get them typed in. These are antique French marriage contracts. Yes, I could copy and paste marriage contracts. We're going to price them on the table. So A is going to be that $78 that we did for nice thick full ones. And then B, it is half blank, but it's still beautiful. We're going to do it at 45. Okay, there's A and B. A is 78, B is 45. They are beautiful. There they go. And then we'll bag them up. I have a little bit of housekeeping to do, just making sure that people are sending their registration information over into the text messaging, etc. We'll kind of do some of that, and then we'll move forward. All right. Let's see who got these ones. We got Lynette S. was first in, and she's going to take that B document. Thank you, Lynette. I appreciate that. Lynette S., thank you. I have to write very gently when I write on top of your documents. I don't want to make an indentation. And then Rachel N is going to take the A document. Thank you, Rachel. Rachel N. Perfect. That was the document portion. I appreciate you guys watching and looking at them. I think it's interesting to think about how much, marriage was a legal financial transaction back then. It still is in many places in the world. All righty. Take those. Now we're going to move on to something that is very special. I saved it just for you all today. If I can find it, it's here somewhere. We turned this whole entire cart around and I couldn't find them. Okay, here. I did these just for you guys today. Okay, these are extremely beautiful. Extremely beautiful Art Deco. I can think it's Art Nouveau. Art Nouveau magazines. These are French magazines. Beautiful French magazines. There is only 11 of them. Okay. This one has some cardboard stuck to the cover. This is cardboard. Something wet got stuck on it. They're not exactly perfect, but they are very beautiful. Inside of them, there is amazing artwork. As it says, it's a review of decorative arts. They're dated 1898. So 1898, like that's a long time ago, especially for just a magazine to exist and survive. So that one that has cardboard on it, I will be discounting. Anything else I see that's majorly different, but there's only 11 of them. Okay. Only 11. They look beautiful. Let's see if we can get these more in camera. There we go. So thick magazines, right? A lot of material inside. Most of them, the covers are off. Don't ask me why. I guess, the binding, whatever. 130 years will do that to you. So most of them, the covers are loose. Not a big deal. Actually, you can scan that easier now. So I would scan that and I would turn that into a journal cover or a journal card or something. I mean, it is fabulous. It's a girl sitting in a tree, right? It's like an orange tree, peach tree, something. You've got some dogwood flowers coming up, some little lovebirds flying around. Like, it's a very, very nice pink cover, right? This is a large A4 size magazine. There's a number of pages. The pages do vary. The page count does vary. This one, it says it is 1898, and this one is number 5. There are beautiful ads in here. And again, it's not all the way taken apart. Sections of it are, but I would definitely be scanning these ads. They're beautiful ads. Scan them and make them into beautiful pieces of ephemera. Even scanning or just copying this. Like, remember when I did the vellum prints for you guys? You guys could lay this in your copier at home, your printer, scan bed at home, and you could print this onto some vellum if you wanted to. It would be beautiful. So anyway, these magazines are reviewing the decorative arts of the time. Past or present, maybe. This is how you subscribe to the magazine. Okay. And then inside, all of these pages are different, every magazine. And it just is showing you different decorative arts. Okay. This is over 100 years old. It's 1898. So you should be able to scan these. I cannot guarantee it, but some are, it's copyright forever, whatever, but you guys will have to look into it. I believe we can scan. We could definitely copy for use in our own journals, no problem. But it's just huge amounts of plates of different art pieces. And there's different subjects and, different sculptures, metal work, There's glasswork, there's basket weaving, there's furniture, there's like typography type arts, tactile arts, tapestries, all kinds of things, art glass, stained glass windows. So it's just a bunch of different art plates. And you can take these plates out, right? You can take these plates out and you could put them in a journal. They're very thick, lovely paper, sturdy paper. You could put those in a journal signature, no problem. Okay. And then again, at the end, you're going to have some ads, just like in the beginning. So there's that one. Here's that one. And again, every magazine's going to be different. So, but I do love the Art Nouveau style and the typography in these. So beautiful. It's a very big magazine. Got to make sure I'm picking it all up. But we have 11 of these. Okay. So we're going to type those in there. I'm going to do one of them, the last, well, I'll pull it out. The one with the cardboard stuck to the cover. It really, I know it looks bad, but it really is cardboard. It's part of a cardboard box. Kind of looks like straw paper, but it is cardboard box and it is stuck to the cover. I did not attempt to remove it. I do not know how long it has been there, but probably some time. So we're going to hold that one to the side and I will do that one separately in just a minute. The covers are lovely. They're very lovely. I would love journal cards made out of that. Let's do it. These are 1898 French Decorative Arts magazine. We have 11 of them. We are going to do them at, I'm going to do them at 49 a magazine. It's a 130-year-old magazine, basically. Okay, there they go, 49. You get ads, you get the cover to scan, you get plates and stuff. You can put those right into a journal. They would work beautifully in any journal. There's no reason why we wouldn't put art plates in a journal. Okay, so I'm going to do these on a spreadsheet. Let's get them typed in there. 1898 Decorative Arts Magazine. And first person in is going to be Ruth M. Thank you, Ruth. I appreciate it. Then there's Alice W. Thank you. Betty N. Thank you. After Betty, we've got Linda B.E.S. Thank you. After Linda, we've got Marcella C. Gotta get Marcella C on the list. Thank you, Marcella. And then we have Karen J. Thank you. And John B. John B. Thank you. Helen MCC. Thank you. And after Helen, we've got Cynthia. Cynthia C. And let me see if I can do another one. Gotta count them. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. CC. CCR will grab the last one of these. And then I have that one that has cardboard on the cover. Okay. So we've got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 sold of these. Now I'm going to put in the one, I see lots of people missed out. I'm going to put in the one that has cardboard on the cover. And we're going to do a whole nother go for it. So if you are okay with having cardboard on the cover, maybe I'm thinking you could get it off. But if you can't get it off, at least I have discounted it. This is the cardboard on the cover. And it is just like, I can scrape it off. It's peeling right there. Now, I don't know if you'll get it all off. I don't know what will happen to the rest, but you can maybe try to get it off of there. You've got beautiful ads. Like, look at the typography. Very beautiful. Oh, that's beautiful too. So yes, some beauties in here. Oh, there's a big plate in there. Some hair combs, different art pieces, much of the same. All right, well, that was that one. So if you're okay with cardboard on the cover, we're going to do it. Here it goes again. I'm just going to say cardboard on cover. You guys know what it is. Instead of 49, I will do it for, I'm going to do it for 39. 39, here it goes. There it goes. And more than likely, you know, yes, you could try some water, like a damp paper towel just sat on it for just a minute will loosen that more than likely. But I hate to tell people and promise them that it will come off perfectly and, you know, whatever. So it does require a little extra work. So we did 10 plus 1. And we did this one goes to, first in is Michelle, J-O-H. Michelle, J-O-H. Thank you, thank you. And this one is the cardboard. Oh my gosh, if I can type, if I can write, oh my goodness, cardboard. My helpers will have a fun one with that one. Thank you guys for the magazines. I appreciate it. We have more magazines. Sorry for the crinkle crinkle. We have more magazines. We have some fashion magazines, but different than what you think they are. And I have some more art magazines. And let's do these. These ones I have 25 of. Okay. Very different than what we just did. They're still decorative arts. They're still pink. They're just different. It says we have 25 of them. You can see the covers of them are a little battered. Some of them better than others. Like this one is pretty clean, but this one is a little battered, right? There's 25 of them. I'll show you the best and the worst. Decorative arts, okay. These are printed in, I don't know what year yet, but these are probably 1890s. Actually, I lied. It says 1804. Nope, 1894. Need the right glasses. 1894. 1894. Very, very similar. You know, you got some ads, you got some pretty little plates there. My computer will not keep up with the comments. I don't understand. I'm not loving the new updates that StreamYard has decided to do in the comment section. I don't think any streamer likes it, but whatever. Decorative arts, got all kinds of beautiful things in there. Some lace even, needlework, architectural things. I love the little frames around the headers. Those are beautiful. That frame is gorgeous. Got a little pin, a decorative pin. Some pages with text. More frames and architectural things. The French rooster with the medals that were given away at like the World's Fair that the, you know, artist won. And then we have some ads in the back. They're pink covers. A little bit of aging. Like I said, some are more crinkly than others, but they are really pretty. And 1894, and it's just like a simple paper cover. So obviously we're going to have some wear, right? So that was a pretty good one. I won't say it was best, but that was pretty good. And then I'm going to show you that first one. It looks like maybe that's the worst one. And we'll just quickly take a peek at it. Again, the cover is a little worn, right? It's just been battered. It's loose at some point, right? I love these frames that are in the beginning though. Goodness, if I could have a journal card, like I know you cannot see that it's a beautiful frame. You can't see details very well at all with my current situation, but you know, I buy beautiful things only. So I don't buy ugly things. So anyway, I only sell beautiful things. I only sell things that I would use in a journal or art or whatever, you know. There's a million things I could bring over from Europe for us, and we will have some new categories here soon. But really, these are the ribbons that we all love, those crinkly little ribbons that look like our crinkled seam binding. You can't really tell, but look at that frame. It's beautiful. And then these are those crinkly little French ribbons. But anyway, there will be some new categories of things, new things brought over. Now that I've moved, we do have a little more space, but we have a lot of more construction happening. And when we get the back building built, so we're building a separate building in the back. When we get that, we will bring over some actual large items from Europe. Right now, we're bringing over small stuff, but we'll bring over some larger things from Europe when we have the back building. So that's these. There's 25 of them total. We also have some things that are not from Europe coming. Some things I know you will love and be excited about, but stay tuned. Okay, let's do these. These are, I'm just going to call them um, pink cover decorative art. I know it's very similar to the other one, which is what I'm worried about. Pink cover decorative art magazine. And these ones, there's 25 of them. They're varying condition covers. I will try to, everyone has a cover. It looks like one of them's a little rougher than the other. But in general, pretty good covers for 1800s. I'll pull that one out. We'll do it separate. But there we go. Let's do these guys at, I'm going to do them at 28 per magazine. 28. There they go. I think they're fun. Scan, use the original papers, all of the above. And then this guy, instead of doing it separate, I will just discount it. Honestly, the back is pretty good. That front is just a little less pink. Alrighty, these guys are pink cover. And we did them for that. Let's see who's first. Rhonda B is first. Thank you, Rhonda. Rhonda B. And after Rhonda, we've got Helen MCC. Thank you, thank you. Then we have Susan L. Thank you, Susan. And Janet M. Janet, thank you. Janet MCK. We've got Tiffany B. Thank you, Tiffany. Catherine would like one. Thank you, Catherine. They've got all different stuff inside of them. Every one of them is different. So whatever you just saw me show, promise you yours will be different. Linda A is next. Lena M is next. Thank you, thank you. Then we've got Mickey. Thank you. After Mickey, I do not see anyone else. So we still have these available. Still available. Antique 1890s French Decorative Arts magazine with a pink cover, pink advertising, and they are $28 a piece. Still available. Got 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 of them sold out of 25. All righty. Well, if nothing else, I guess I will keep them. They are beautiful magazines. Let's do it. All right. So 25 minus 9. We should have 16 and 1 damaged. There's that one. And I'm going to write damaged on this one. Okay. I saw. Can I claim the damaged one too? They didn't sell out. So that damaged one is just going to hang in there until they sell out. It's just going to hang in there. You really want it? Like, I'm sure other people, I just have to put it in because I have to be fair. I have to be fair. Okay, so we're just going to say damaged, and then we're going to do a price, and we're going to go damaged, and we're going to do it for 20 instead of 28. There it is first in, first claim. I just want to be fair. And I see a couple more claims there. I'll get them. And Catherine got it. Catherine, you had good luck with that one. Catherine is international, and sometimes um, the internet is a little slower, right? It has further to go. All right. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that for the magazines. I have a couple people to add to that list. After Mickey, I have Wanda. Wanda G would like one, and Esther. Thank you. Thank you. We have a ways to go on those, so still plenty left. Still plenty left. All right. Elizabeth M for a regular one. Thank you, Elizabeth. Karen L, I believe she wants a regular. I don't really know, but Karen, is it for the regular or the damaged? I only have regular left. Okay, moving on while we sort that out. All right. Yeah, they're not so pristine that you can actually use them, correct? I see Lisa. Lisa H, I believe you guys are claiming the regular because that's all that's left. Lisa H, let me know if I need to correct something. Karen says yes, regular. Yep. Okay, perfect. So, thank you, thank you. Thank you for the magazines. Let's move on. Okay, so I bring you a lot of ledger. I do. I bring you whole French ledgers that you can buy the whole entire book. And I also bring you some page packs of ledger. Tonight I brought you some page packs and a French whole ledger, but the page packs, these are some of the fanciest, most beautiful handwriting ledger page packs that I have ever brought you. Not only is the writing fabulous on all the pages, and these are very full pages, they're all dated at the top of every entry or day or section. They're dated. These are 1885. They're all fabulous, fabulous white ledger paper. It's beautiful, thick paper. I took this one apart so that everyone could get some of it and share it, right? Even, when you get a whole ledger, it's a lot of money, right? I pay a lot of money for full ledgers. When I share them with you all, you guys pay a good decent amount of money for a ledger too. But sometimes, I could have sold this one for a lot because of the beautiful handwriting, the beautiful paper. But sometimes we just need to share. And so for this one, I did decide to take it apart and share it instead of selling it whole. And I took it the whole entire ledger apart, which left me 74 packs. And these are 4 pages per pack. So every single one of these is 4 pages per pack. Trying to get it to where we can see them all. But 4 pages, and they're big pages. And super thick, lovely paper. Like there's a lot of different ledger paper out there. These ones are fabulous and thick. I wouldn't harp on that so much if they weren't. But they're big. They're full of beautiful handwriting. Like I can show you. They're full of beautiful handwriting. I'll measure. I'll hold up close. So it's enough to scan, it's enough to play with and have fun and create with. Um, but definitely it's a thicker, better quality paper. You can sew it right into the signature of your journal. We're about 11 and 3/4, close to 12, and we're about 18 and a quarter long. So really big, nice pages. And I'm just going to hold that up there. Sorry for my lighting, but it is really beautiful. I know it's not really even in focus, but let me try refocusing just 1 second, because I would really like you to see the handwriting. Let's see if that made it any better. Not really, actually made it worse, but it is actually very loopy. You can see the loops in the handwriting, and you've got all the math figures down the side. So I'm gonna try one more time because now it seems super, super buzzy. There it goes. It's trying, it's buzzing. Well, that's lovely. It's just gonna buzz in and out apparently, but whatever. We'll deal with it. I'll fix it so it doesn't drive you guys crazy, and we'll work on it later. I think I messed it up when I tried, but 4 big pages, we're gonna put them in 1880s, 1885. They're all dated across the top. Okay, here we go. These are French ledger pages. I would call them exceptional. As far as the quality goes, these are exceptional. It's really 2 folios, but it's a pack of 4. Okay. And mostly, in almost all cases, it is 2 folios. French ledger page pack of 4. They are 1880s and they are exceptional. All right. We're going to do these at $28 per pack. That is $7 per page. I'll do the math for you. It is $7 per page. You're getting very large pages. So right off the bat, you could cut these. This is one 8.5 by 11 sheet of paper. So right off the bat, you could cut them. I'm going to refocus this because it's going to drive me crazy. You could cut them down, and that would make the price per page less. But they are fabulous. There's a better one, more clear. Okay, so there's those. We're going to type this in. And when I type this in, it is going to take me just a minute to get all these claims in here. Now is a good time if you have already put your claim in. If you want to run restroom, grab yourself a beverage, a snack, something like that. It's going to take me a minute to get all of these claims put in. So now is a good time for a little break while I do this. If you've already got your claim in, you're good to go. I need to verify some names and all that good stuff while we're doing it. Okay, so let's do these. All right, there it is. We did them for that. And let's see who's in first. Going all the way to the top of this list, we've got Cynthia C. Cynthia C, she's got a pack, thank you. Christine B has a pack, thank you. Wanda G, 1 pack, thank you. Deborah K, thank you, 1 pack. Deborah MER, thank you. Then we've got Rachel N for 2. Rachel N, thank you. They make beautiful digitals. Nora N, thank you very much. There's Nora. Then we have Linda A. Thank you, Linda. We've got Cece for a pack. Thank you, Cece. Sharon H is next. Thank you, Sharon. Maria C is next. Thank you, thank you. Thank you all. Love that. Love the ledger. Love that we're sharing it. Thank you, Evelyn. Evelyn L's got 1. Rhonda B. Thank you, thank you. Susan B or BOW. Season. Oh my goodness. Susan BOW. Thank you. Then we've got Diana B. Thank you. We've got Kim L. Thank you, thank you. And after Kim, we've got Mickey. Thank you, Mickey. Cheryl WAL. Thank you. Lena M. Thank you. And let's see, we've got Karen L. Thank you, Karen. After Karen, we've got Esther. Esther A, thank you. Lori BAC, thank you. Julianne, thank you. And we've got Jody M, thank you. Julie. Julie is new to me, I believe, guys. Julie HAL. Hello and welcome, Julie H. Julie HAL. Thank you. And just while we're doing it, I'm going to verify that I've got her information. I need to check lots of new people. Let me check Laura Z. Laura Z, I have all of your information. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. And let's see. Just making sure I've got new people. We're missing quite a few new people's information. Yeah, we are. So new people who are claiming, you need to register before you claim. And I see that I have information for an Edith C. Edith C, thank you very much. I've got your information. Haven't seen a claim that I'm aware of yet, but thank you for sending your information over. Susan W, your email. Yep, I've got you. Yep, you've actually shopped with me before, Susan. So I've got all of your stuff, but if your address changed or something, we'll get that updated. And then I've got a Susan W, and she's all in here. Thank you, Susan. Deborah T, I've got you in here. Deborah T, thank you, thank you. And Cheryl W, this is a new Cheryl W. It's not actually Cheryl W. It's Connie, but it comes across to me as Cheryl W. That's very strange. But anyway, it's Connie, ARM. Thank you, Connie. I have your information. Jonna, I've got your information. Thank you, Jonna. And thank you for letting me know about the change. Laura Z, we talked about. Jan S, I've got your information, Jan. Thank you. And we've got Jeremy. Thank you, Jeremy. And let's see. That is all I have. Okay, so we're missing quite a few new people's claims. And I'll let you know now, if you are new and this is the first sale you've shopped with me, you have about 5 minutes to send your registration information over. After 5 minutes, anything that you claimed, it gets sold to the next person in line or offered again. You need to send registration information over now. It's very easy. The instructions are pinned at the top of the chat box. They're also in the description box below the video, or you can rewind this video all the way to the beginning and there is a video that shows you how to claim. But anyway, I need text message registration for the following people. I need Julie HAL. I need text message registration from you. I don't think I saw it. I also need text message registration for, there is Nora DUN. I don't think you're registered. And I also need registration information from, hold on one second. Where is she? Miss Marcella C. Marcella COR. I need text message registration from you, please. Yeah, or else I have to let go of all the claimed items. So basically, if you're new and you haven't sent your registration information over, you need to do that now, and you register by text message from your cell phone. So anyway, let's move on. Let's go down here to where we were on this list. Okay, and so we were at Julie H. I'm continuing. I'm so sorry, guys. Then we have Susan BEC. And if it's a name change or something like that, let me know in a text message. Susan BEC, we've got you. Deborah K, thank you very much, Susan. Deborah K, she'd like 2 total. Let me make sure we've got that fixed. Deborah K for 2, perfect, thank you. After Deborah, I've got Susan ELL. Thank you, Susan. There's Susan for 1. And then Paula DRO. It just took me a minute. I needed to stop and verify those people. Sometimes, people are bad actors, etc. And I do need to check, make sure that we're getting registration from people. Susan WE. Susan WE. I got your information. Yep, Susan is good. Thank you. Thank you, Susan. Got lots of new people tonight. Ruth M. I believe I saw your claim. Did I not put you on here? Ruth, I didn't put you on here. Maybe you were before the go. But anyway, there's some, so we put Ruth on here. Ruth wanted 2. Ruth M. Thank you, Ruth. You're on the list for 2 now. Rhonda B. I did not see your claim, Rhonda. Maybe we got before the go or something. But Rhonda, I put you on the list for 1. Let me know if you need more than 1. Thank you, thank you. If you didn't hear your name, let me know. I see Karen JOR. Anyone else? Let's see. Oh, you bought before, Nora. Okay, I'm so sorry. I cannot, sometimes, especially after 6, 7, 8 weeks of a break, I could not remember if you had or hadn't. Your name seemed familiar, but I wasn't sure. Thank you, Cynthia. Thank you, Cynthia, for helping Marcella see. Yep, you just got to glue everything. Julie H. Let me see what's going on, Julie. Yeah, I don't have from Julie H. Julie H, if you could please repeat that process and just send your information over. I don't have it, hun. Unless your name is something different than Julie H. I don't have an email or a text from you. Yeah, just send it again, Julie. And I'll let you know when I receive it. I have glue sticks from years ago and they are still good. I had to buy Oohoo glue sticks when they were on sale on Amazon because now Amazon tells me a pack of glue sticks, a pack of Oohoo, is $49. So I bought them when they were on sale at $27 and felt like I was getting a good deal. But anyway, I have had them for at least 6 months, some of them longer. I have had Oohoo glue sticks for more than a year and they've been fine. And I live in Arizona. It's very hot here. Sometimes the blue ones change color to white when they're older, but they still glue and work just the same. They're still wet and sticky. They're still just the same. So anyway, I think Oohoo glue sticks last a long time. But yes, I would definitely buy the big pack of them. They are the only glue stick that I use is Oohoo. Okay, so we still have ledger page packs available. I realize it's $7 a page, but honestly, if you cut the page down to a regular sheet of paper size, it's $3.50 for a regular piece of paper size ledger from 1880. If you do cut them to put them in journals, you cut them just like this. You sew it into a signature. It is beautiful. You can fold up a pocket if you wish. You could use it for backgrounds for tags, but very fancy handwriting on these guys and a great paper quality. That is what made them exceptional. Okay, thank you for the ledger pages. If anybody wants more ledger, let me know. Just claim with your name and the word ledger, and I will add you to the list. Thank you, thank you. Alrighty, going back to books for a minute. I have this lovely set of books. Going back to books, I've got this lovely set of books. These are a smaller book, very beautiful. Smaller books. Fancy leather covers, lots of gold, beautiful labels on the spines. You can see the hubs that stick out. They're beautiful. And they also have beautiful marbling on the books. You know, they've got silk ribbon bookmarks sticking out of them, but beautiful marbling on the book pages, book ends. Beautiful. And fancy leather covers as well with the speckles, right? So we're going to do these as random also, but I do have a little complete set of them. Okay, let's check for Julie H. Still don't have it, Julie H. I'll refresh, but I don't have it. Make sure you're texting the right cell phone number. Don't add a 1 in front of it. Double check the number in the text to make sure you're texting me. Okay, so anyway, these guys, they're smaller books. They're going to measure about 3 3/4 by about 6 1/4. 3 3/4 by 6 1/4. Beautiful covers, though. You could repurpose these into journal covers very easily. I love the gold. Beautiful. On the inside, you have 1700s marble paper. This one's folded up just a little bit, but it's 1700s marble paper. I try to fix what I can fix, right? Probably been folded for 100 years, maybe 200. It's rag paper. You can see the texture. If I hold it right, especially over here, you can see that orange peel texture. That's rag paper, and it's beautiful. Let's look at the title page. There's the title page, printed in 1733. 1733, so we're really close to 300 years old. Beautiful pages. Little pretties in them. I want to get that so it's not like, you know, faded out from the bright light, but really nice. These are the little pages that I would put going into the, you know, beginning part of a journal or in the center of the signature. Very beautiful. They are religious based, but they're written in French, so no one would really know that except for the pages that actually have sermon on them or some other noticeable word. But very beautiful. Great condition. You can see them all sitting here. They came pretty clean. You know, sometimes we get books and they're pretty well worn, especially, you know, 300 or 400-year-old books, but very beautiful. And I do have some 1600s books for us tonight. 1600s books are hardly ever offered. Usually they're very, very expensive, hard to find books. But anyway, so these are, you know, little set of 7 of them. We're going to do them random. Random. Okay, let's move on to, I don't know what I'm going to call these. What should we call them? Just 1733 beautiful books. 1733 antique French books. They're small books. Let's do 1733 antique, I can't type, French, small, oh my goodness, book. They're beautiful. We're going to do these guys. They're 1700s. The lowest I can go is 48 for any kind of 1700s book, unless it's like super rough condition. But 1733 for $48. That's pretty good. Randomly, they have about 350 pages. About 350. And so all of these little details, like a fancier cover, more gold gilding, the labels on the spines, a book block that is dipped in marbled, right? A silk bookmark, ledger, marble paper on the inside of the covers. Those are all nicer, more expensive binding details. So, you know, it's a nice book. All right, so we're going to do these on the spreadsheet. These are 1733. And we call them this. All right, we've got first in Deborah K.E.R. Deborah K., thank you. All right. After Deborah, we've got Laura Z. Laura Z. Thank you. Then we've got Karen L. Thank you, Karen. After Karen, we've got Nora D. Nora D. Thank you. Wanda G. Thank you. And let's see, we've got two more, I believe. After Wanda, Christine J. We've got Christine there. Thank you. Christine J. I have to count. It's hard for my brain. 6, one left. Okay, then we've got Teresa M. Hello, Teresa. Teresa M. Thank you, thank you. Okay, those have gone. I see a couple people missed out. I do have some similar books, maybe not quite as fancy, but similar. So thank you for those. I love them. They're very beautiful. Let me just make a tag quick. 1733 small. Perfect. Love it. All right, moving on. I've got these. These guys are similar. They're a little bit bigger. They're thicker. They have more pages, a little bit larger size, but very beautiful covers also. Look at all that gold. They look beautiful on a bookshelf, but there's only 3 of them. There's only 3. Very thick, nice covers. Can repurpose these into journals if you wish. Like the last ones, they do have marbling on the inside as well as the book block. And this marbling is actually really pretty. It's very swirly, okay? Then on the inside, you've got fancy gold border around the book cover. You've got agate glazed hand marbled paper. You have rag paper. This is, I believe it translates to something like a Christian year. There we go. It's printed in 1710. 1710. There are a lot of pages in this guy, and it's thick rag paper. Lots and lots of pages. Very, very thick. I don't really think these were read very much, but it is very beautiful. Little bookmark in there. Got a fancier title page here or there. You've got a little title page here too. There we go. I know it's very hard with this lighting. I'm so sorry. But very big book. There's a lot of pages. And this one goes to 700 pages. 700 pages. There's a little bit of ink right there. 700 pages. Okay. Beautiful. They're all basically the same fatness, the same thickness. So there's those, about 4x7 on these, even though they're slightly larger than the last, but still about 4x7, 4x6.5. Thicker. Okay. Here we go. Karen JOR needs a ledger page back. Okay, sure, Karen. Let me get that. Karen JOR. Oh, you're on the list, Karen. Karen J, you're on the list. Yep, I see you. You're the last person on there. Unless you need another one, let me know if you need a total of 2 or something. Okay, let's do these books. These ones we're going to say, I said they were 1710, yes. Yep, 1710. So these are 1710 antique French book. 700 pages. They're rag paper. We're going to do them for 55. They're very big and lots of pages, beautiful, and very early 1700s. So there those go. Let me check. I did get your text message, Nora. Yes, Nora, I have your message. I still do not have a message from, oh my goodness. I can't find the message. Julie H. Julie H, I don't have a registration from you. So we need to get that registration from several people. And we also did not get a message from the lady with the last name of COR, Marcella C. So if you guys could work on Marcella, getting that in there, I appreciate it. Okay, so for these books, there was only 3, and they went to Christine J. Christine J. All right, Christine J got the first one. There we go. Thank you, Christine. I appreciate that. And then after Christine, we have Deborah K. No, I am so sorry. It's Laura Z and then Deborah K. It doesn't really matter because they both get one, but Deborah K. Those are the 3 that I have for this book set. I see people missed out. I see, yes, I do. I'm so sorry, but I have other books. We'll just have to keep working through some of them. I have some tiny books tonight. Thank you for those. All right, let me make a tag for that. That's 1710. Now, moving forward, let's do some paper. We did some books. Let's do some paper. Well, you guys wanted more beautiful books. Hold on 2 seconds because there's this series. And this series is very beautiful spines as well. This series have very beautiful spines as well. So they have the red labels. They have beautiful floral motifs. Hubs, the hubs are actually decorative. They've got gold on the hubs as well in a little pattern. I don't know if you guys can see that with the camera, but beautiful. They've got red speckly book blocks with green silk ribbons popping out of them. Your covers, definitely could repurpose these into journals. Definitely could repurpose those. And there's what your spines looks like. This has a little bit of book dust on it. Book crumbs and book dust. These get shipped over in a massive box of books from France. Okay, so there they are. Beautiful. I'll try to hold it up for a close up. They're a little different than the other ones, but inside you've got that 1700s marble paper. Love that. Going from there, a little bit of handwriting. Printed in 1741. It's conferences. I don't know. On marriage, it looks like they're talking about marriage. I don't know. There we go. Beautiful rag paper pages, and they're different looking. I like that they're different looking. Ooh, there's some pretties in there. I saw it. There's some pretties in there. We call them pretties. They have a technical name. I couldn't tell you what it is right now, but they're beautiful. Oh, we got some illuminated letters too. Yeah, some pretty books. So we've got 5 of those. 5 of those. They're about 4 by 7. I'm going to keep the price the same. You know, similar kind of discounted price for today. We said they were $17.41. So here's these. 1741 antique French book. It is nice thick rag paper. And I'm going to just do these at 48. Okay, that's a discounted price. They're 4 by 7. There's several hundred pages per book. I didn't tell you, but 470-ish, you know, plus a little. Okay, there they go for 48. Yeah, Julie, it's got to be text message from your cell phone. You have to pull out your cell phone. You have to open up a text message where you're going to text your best friend or your mom or your spouse or whatever. And then you type in my phone number just like a text message and you send me all your information that way. That's how it's got to be. Just by text. That's how I communicate to everyone. And I text your invoice. So yes, it has to go to text. All right. These books go to, all right, we've got two 1741 books on here, apparently. We do. So this one needs to be Conference of Marriage. I don't know how else to say it. Conference. I think it's different, but we're going to call it Conference. Okay. These ones, they go to, I need a sip of water. This goes to Alice W. Thank you, Alice. There's Alice got one. Linda A got one. Thank you, thank you. And Rachel N. And then after Rachel, we Kim S. She's been trying for a book. Kim S. Kim STA. Thank you, thank you. Rachel J got one. Thank you, Rachel. I appreciate it. And that's the 5 of those. Thank you, thank you. Those are sold. I have other books tonight, but we're gonna have to do some paper because I like to mix it up, right? I like to mix it up. Perfect. Thank you, thank you. Let's do some paper. I have some fun things that we made for you. I think they put them up here at the top. They did. They put them all the way at the top where I couldn't see them, but some super fun things. So we made you guys, whenever I do rag paper book pages, I always do dictionary page packs. Because rag paper dictionary, I put literally in every single journal that I make. A dictionary rag paper page every single time goes in a journal. And I can use them for backgrounds. I can use them as signature pages, all of the above. But we made those. And then just to mix it up a little bit, we're going to do these first. I made rainbow ticket packs. I made rainbow ticket packs. Okay. There are 50 tickets per pack. There's 12 strips, and each strip has 10 tickets. There's 50 packs of tickets. There's 50 packs of tickets, but in each pack there are 12 strips with 10 tickets, meaning 120 tickets. That's better than 50. There's 120 tickets in here. These are all antique vintage European bus tickets, mostly from the UK. They're different colors. You can see the shade variation. It is basically a perfect shade variation, but beautiful. You got everything that you can imagine. You have some specialty ones with red, some other kind of, more unique ones. I don't want to open that one. Let's open this one because I'm never going to get that one put back nicely. Let's go down here and see what's happening in chat. I can't see what's happening in chat. You love my rainbow ticket packs? All right, let's see what we have here. It's important. It's important that they pop out. But anyway, this is what we're talking about. You can use them by cutting them and making them individual tickets. You could cut them into 3s, 5s, whatever. You could do them down the edge of a page in a junk journal and use like a lot of them. You could layer them up on a belly band. You could make them into a belly band, layer them up on tags, whatever. You basically use these, if you're going to use a single one, in place of a label. Anywhere that you might put a label on a journal card or a tag, you can use a ticket. They also can be used in the background or just decorative things. You could make like a paper cluster and staple it with a Tim Holtz stapler and then put one of these glued over top of the staple. If you don't like to see the staple, I don't like to see the staple, so I cover it up. But this could be like a little focal point on a cluster or, some other embellishment. Anyway, this is the first one. This is the second one. The numbers are all different. The colors are all different. This is pink. This is like the darker strawberry pink. Okay. And then we go to orange. We did the whole rainbow. Orange is 3P. Some had advertising on the back, some don't. After orange, we've got this yellow, I guess. Beautiful. Then we have this kind of yellow, and this is a much thicker one, and it's 1.5. 1.5. Okay. Then after yellow, we're going to go to green. We've got a green 16p. Love that. Then we've got a different green, and I love the red and green because red and green would be perfect in a Christmas journal. So you got green tickets with a red 3p on them. Beautiful. And these are thick ones also. Then after that, we've got purple. We have blue. I don't know where blue is, but we have blue. Apparently, we didn't put blue in this pack, probably because I kept the blue. Anyway, these are purple, and they're also 1.5 or 1.25 or something. There they are. I had to keep one roll of every color, and maybe I had to keep the blue. I don't know. But here's purple 12p again, a different shade. This is more lilac. So here's the other purple. Light purple, dark purple. It's very hard for you to see, but this is more lilac. And then for neutrals, the neutrals are important. There's a 16, which is very thick. Love it. This one is different. Look at how the little, I don't know, it's almost like a fingerprint. I don't know if you guys can see that. You cannot. It just looks pink to you. Well, anyway, it's almost like a fingerprint. I cannot believe how terrible the lighting and stuff is just from moving. There you can see it a little bit. It's almost like a fingerprint. It's a pattern. The pink part is a pattern. It's actually red. And then this is your other neutral. Just a nice neutral ticket. Okay. So anyway, there are 120 tickets. They will curl up like this because they've been curled for a very long time on a roll. And we did 50 packs only. Only 50. We can make more, not a million, but we can probably make 50 more. And again, it's 120 tickets. It looks very, very cute. If you're gifting some vintage ephemera to someone, rainbow, there you go. All right, so let's do them. These are rainbow. Now, rainbow can be God's promise, or rainbow can be whatever you want it to be, right? Rainbow. For me, it's God's promise, but rainbow ticket pack. And they are going to be $18. Rainbow ticket pack, $18. It is still June technically, right? Rainbow. Okay. Ticket pack. There we go. It goes for all audiences, right? Goes for all audiences. And so I'll let you guys come in for that. I'll get it on the spreadsheet. It's nice to have every color too, right in one handy location. So when you're crafting and making something, if you know you need to add more pink or purple or blue or whatever, you can add that. Rainbow ticket pack. Love it. They were quite labor intensive to make, I will not lie. It takes nearly like 6 hours to make 50 of them because you have to cut them and then they want to roll and curl and it's just very hard. Well, very labor intensive. Diana B grabbed one of those. Thank you, Diana. Then we've got Deborah K-E-R. Deborah K, thank you. Then we've got Carol B. Thank you, thank you. Susan E-L-L, thank you. Tammy D is next. Thank you. After Tammy, we've got Linda E-M-E. Thank you very much. Cece is next. Thank you, Cece. We've got Ruth M for 2. Ruth M for 2, thank you. Tiffany is next. Thank you, Tiffany. Peggy H is next. And she would like 2. Thank you very much. Alice W. Thank you. Nita V. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. We've got Kim L. Thank you, Kim. Jane H. Thank you, thank you. Rachel N for 2. Thank you, Rachel. Then we've got Teresa M. Thank you. Barb B. Hello, Barb. Barb B. Thank you. Wendy B. Thank you. And after Wendy, I've got Christine. Thank you, Christine. Christine B. Lisa H is next. Then Lizbeth. Hello, Lizbeth. Lizbeth Kel. Thank you, thank you. Lynette S for 2 packs. Thank you. Wanda G. Thank you. Susan BEC. Thank you, thank you. After Susan, I've got Sharon H for 2. Sharon H for 2. And you guys know that you can scan them and turn them into digitals because I already have some, not these tickets, because these ones came out of fresh rolls that we got. But I do have a digital and Etsy of tickets, and I have printed them out and used them many times. You can print them on cardstock, you can print them on regular paper and just like cut them out with your paper chopper because they're straight lines. They work really well for scanning and printing. Sharon H, we got 2 for you. Thank you. And then Elizabeth M. Elizabeth M. Thank you. Then Deborah MER. Thank you. Thank you. Deborah wants 2. Kim S. would like 1. Thank you. Laura Z. Thank you. Kim. No. Karen. Oh my goodness. Karen L. Thank you. I don't know why that was so hard for me. Karen L. Shelly. Shelly R. And she's trying to get me to see her with her eyeball. Thank you, Shelly. Michelle J. Michelle J is next. Looks like we might have to make more. There's Michelle J and she would like 2. Thank you. Eva C is next. And she would like 1. Helen would like 1. Thank you, thank you. Catherine would take 2 of them. Thank you, Catherine. Christine J. Thank you. Charlotte P. Thank you. My help will be very happy to know we have to pay more. Susan W. Thank you. This is Susan W-E-Y. No, this is not. This is Susan W-E-I. Thank you, Susan. Linda A. Linda A. Thank you. And Julianne. Thank you, Julianne. We've got Margaret. Thank you, Margaret. Lynn R. Thank you. Then we've got Randy R. Thank you. Thank you, guys. I should have just said everyone but Sherry M. I think about that sometimes. Sherry M. Thank you. Thank you. Deborah, I did see you for 2. Yep. Eva, I've got you for 1. Yep. It just took me a while. Got you, Catherine. Yes, all messages and not top. That's important too. Yep, all messages or live chat, depending on what you're watching on. If you look at the top of your chat box, there's going to be some words up in the left corner on the top and a little arrow. And it's going to say live chat or top chat, or maybe it says all messages, something like that. Depends on which device you're watching on. But make sure that you're in all messages or live chat. Top chat will not show you every message, basically. Cynthia C would like 1. There's Cynthia, thank you. Deborah T would like 2. I don't know if there's more left, but we're going to see. Deborah T, thank you for 2. Mickey, did I call you? I hope I did, Mickey. I hope I'm not being mean and not calling people. Let me see. Sometimes I either miss you or it doesn't come through sometimes before they go. Mickey, I don't see you on here, so I'm going to add you on here. Yeah, Mickey, I did not get you for one reason or another, but you're on the list now, Mickey. Thank you. All right, so I think we're good on those. I'm pretty sure we'll either have to make more or they're sold out something. But anyway, they're beautiful. Got every color. You could do fall, you could do Halloween or whatever, neutrals, Frenchy things. They almost kind of nest in. I don't know how we pack them like that, but yeah, somebody with a lot of patience. And maybe that's why it takes like 6 hours. I don't know, but it's worth it. They look beautiful. All right, so for dictionary page packs, that's where we're going next. Dictionary page packs. All righty. Everybody good out there? Everybody hanging in? Look at all 96 of you hanging in at 3 hour mark. Thanks for hanging in with me. We do 5 hour live sales twice a week. And then we do a free crafting class where we make junk journals together, which is another 3 hours at some point during the week, hopefully. I have not found a day yet, but as soon as I find a regular day that we can keep the classes on, first of all, the classes are free. You don't have to buy anything. There's no selling during the classes. They're right here on my YouTube channel. So if you haven't subscribed, now is a good chance to subscribe. Go ahead and subscribe to the channel. That way, when I post a free class, you'll see it. YouTube will show you, hey, she's going to have a free class. And during that class, I show you how to make every part of a junk journal. Sometimes we're working through like a journal kit or something like that, where most of us are, or a lot of us are making a similar journal. A lot of times we make ephemera. Sometimes it's more casual. Sometimes it's more like, here's a supply list. This is what we're going to make. But they're free crafting classes. I only make junk journals and junk journal ephemera. Um, I think it's really important for us to spend time together where we are not selling, because I do sell for 6 hours or 10 hours a week. I think it's really important for us to spend time together and offer a place where people who, they don't want to shop or be tempted, they can hang out and participate in live chat and craft with us away from selling. So I try very hard to offer that. And I do like the community where we can craft together. Usually there is a large crowd. Other, sometimes I see lives where people are crafting and there's like 12 people or 20 or something. But when we do a live, you guys are so good about showing up and hanging out and crafting with me and with everyone else. We usually have a pretty good crowd, 60 to 100 people, sometimes more than 100 people during those free crafting, junk journal making classes. I shouldn't say crafting. I call it crafting because I'm old, but it's really, we just make junk journals during these free classes. And I show you how to make different cover styles, different styles of journals, different themes of journals, all kinds of different ephemera. But those crafting classes will be scheduled on a particular day. I don't know which day yet, but as soon as I figure that out, I will announce it and I'll tell you guys. But best thing to do is subscribe to the channel, because then you see it pop up in your notifications if you said notifications are okay and turned them on your cell phone or whatever. But as soon as I know a day, we will do it, and then we will start making some ephemera first, and then we will get into the next journal kit. And again, no purchase is required. I don't sell during the crafting, the junk journal making classes. But there is a kit, a physical product kit that I make and do occasionally. It's supposed to be once a month, but because of moving and all this kind of stuff, I've gotten out of rhythm. But there is a new kit coming. When that kit comes, I will be sure to tell you all about it and all that kind of stuff. But when we have a new kit, I will make that journal live during those classes. And you can make that same journal or something that looks similar to that journal out of supplies you already have at home. So you don't have to buy the kit. You can just, if I'm using a fabric cover, you will find some fabric that you like and you will make a fabric cover, right? So I will show you step by step how to do it. We make ephemera, all the good stuff. We decorate. We have a really good time, and we have a really great group of people who join us for that. The larger the group, the more fun. There's always people who are telling jokes and being funny, and there's a large group of people. If you have a specific question about, hey, which glue stick do I use? Or, hey, do you guys add, 8 pages per signature or 12? Or it's a nice place to ask junk journal making questions live. You can get an instant answer from however many people out of 100 who will answer you. So it's a really fun time. And as soon as I can get that worked into the schedule, I'll tell you guys. I love you guys. I love the fact that you show up for the classes and that we make stuff together. And sometimes I'm making a master board, but you're making a tag. You don't have to make what I make. it's just fun to hang out together and make junk journals together, whether you're making exactly what I make or whether you're making something that, you need to make for your journal. So it's a good time. It's a good time. All right, dictionary rag paper page packs. I am aware that many people charge for the same kind of content I give you for free. I am aware of that. But my stance is I sell things. I don't need to charge for classes. I want to give back. And more than anything, I just want to hang out with you guys where I'm not selling. Because right now I'm selling, right? Like I can't read your chat and joke with you and have fun as much as I can whenever we're making stuff. And even then, it's hard for me because I can't see you, whatever the monitor situation is. But in the future, I will have a monitor directly in front of my face where I can actually see your live chat better. And that way I can read every comment and interact with you. And we will have a moderator who will also be on camera, like voice on camera, and they will be able to point out questions or also interact with you guys in chat and kind of pick up the slack where if I'm making something, they can kind of be there helping out in chat too. So in the future, we will have all of these good things happen. But for now, we're just going to keep making whatever current project, unfinished project we're on. And we'll get to those crafting classes again. And I am aware people charge. Other people, they do what they need to do. For me, I feel like it's just good to put the content out there. And people who are brand new, they're searching for how do we do this? Hey, I saw a junk journal and I love it, but how do we make it? And some people are literally beginners, but other people are very advanced journal makers and they are also there in the classes and they're making whatever they're making, right? And people sell journals and those people are in the classes and maybe they're learning a new pocket or they're seeing me decorate a specific way and it gives them an idea. Or sometimes they also participate in chat and give us ideas, give me ideas. So it really is just a fun time. But yeah, people charge, and that is their business. They need to do what they need to do, and if people pay it, then people pay it. But I don't feel like I need to take you. You guys give me more than plenty of support on this channel. I don't need to take anything else from the junk journal community. You guys fill my cup up every day with love and just good heartedness. I feel like I need to give back, and that's one way that I can kind of give back. You know what I mean? So anyway, we have a rag paper dictionary page pack. Yeah. I don't do channel memberships. I don't, and no harm to people who do those things. Everybody's got to do what they've got to do. Everybody's got bills to pay. Everybody has those things, right? But for me, you guys fill my cup up more than plenty. You overfill it. It's overfilling. And you're very, very kind and generous. This is my favorite one of this pack. It is so thick and toothy. You're very generous, and I want to be as generous as you guys are. Very toothy, thick rag paper. And you'll notice as I'm flipping through these, there's different colors and there's different kinds of dictionary pages in here. This one is actually part German. This one did not make it in every pack, but it made it in a lot of packs. And there's some flax, rag paper flax, flax rag paper is what I'm trying to say. And this one is a different color. You can see the flax fibers in it, but this one is not in every pack. It's in a lot of packs, but it's not in every. This is the one that we changed out when we ran out. But you can see that there's 2 columns, there's 3 columns, 3 columns, 2 columns, 3 columns. It's important that we have different shades of paper, some whiter, some darker, because sometimes you want a more elegant or shabby look, and sometimes you might want something more grungy. But these large ones I just fold in half and use just like this in a journal. They have a little bit of foxing on them. All of these are rag paper. They're very nice, toothy, thick rag paper. But yeah, we got 10 only in this one. Right now, I am kind of short in the rag paper dictionary category. And all I could take apart were 5 books. So we have 10 pages only. It's not a lot of pages, I will admit. It's probably a smaller pack. You can see we switched out this German one for this one. And it is equally beautiful, although different. And I made sure that they were both darker tones. They're both rag paper, just a different look. But we did make 70 of these packs. I will price it accordingly because there's only 10 in there. I love seeing what you guys make, and I love hearing about all the things that you make. I I'm just going to take one more minute. I know I'm wasting a lot of time, and probably your time is very valuable, and I'm sorry. But can I just tell you, I genuinely love making junk journals. I cannot just come here and sell things because I would not like it. I need to make junk journals. I love making junk journals. I would say it's my passion, but it is more of an obsession. I love making junk journals. I get so much joy out of making junk journals. I want each and every one of you to get the same amount of joy out of making whatever it is that you make. If you're making junk journals, then I want you to have just as much joy or more than I get out of making them. If you're into jewelry or whatever it is that you're into, I genuinely want each and every one of you to feel as happy and as joyful as I do when I make stuff. And whenever I'm doing a live class and I'm showing you what I'm making and how I'm making it and all these things, I hope that you guys can see how much I love what I do, making junk journals. And I hope that you guys can feel the same amount of joy when you're making them. And maybe, it's something that maybe when you're starting out, you're nervous about using antique things, or you're nervous about making a mistake or using the wrong glue or whatever. And all I can say to new people, because a lot of people are new, it's a fairly new, hobby, junk journal making. Um, is if you're new, you just have to get in there and you just have to go and you just have to do it. And if you follow what I teach as a new person, step by step, you will have a beautiful journal at the end. It's kind of a recipe. There's certain numbers of, you put this many pages, you put this ad in, you put this many pockets, you make your cover just like this. Like, I will show you step by step. And at the end, you will have a beautiful journal. Now, you are free to go rogue and you can make whatever you want to make, but genuinely, I want you to just feel the joy that I feel. I feel like it is like, you know, my life would not be happy at all if I could not craft with you guys and make junk journals. And when we're all together and there's all that joy happening, I think that it really shows in chat. You guys, you're so happy in chat. You cheer each other on, you give each other support, you answer each other's questions. You guys post what you make in Facebook, which in the Facebook group, right? You're posting what you're making and people are seeing those posts, and that is inspiring them to go make it, or them to put that flower there, or them to decorate whatever tag this way, right? You guys are also equally great teachers, and you guys post in the Facebook group, and that shows other people how to make it, what to do, right? And so you guys are equally great teachers, and I love spending time with each and every one of you, and I hope that we get to have that retreat in person where we can see each other. Okay, rock paper dictionary packs. I love each and every one of you. I do, honestly. And it feels weird to say it, right? Because I don't really see you. I see a user ID, but I feel like I get to know you guys whenever I read your comments in chat, and I love hanging out with you. I do. You guys are the best group of people. Truly, you are. You're the nicest. Like, we don't have mean people in the Facebook group. If you're new or unsure of something and you post a picture in there, there is not anyone who's going to be mean to you. And it's a larger Facebook group. It's like 14, 15,000 people, but no one is mean, because if they were mean or unkind, we would have already encouraged them to move along. But we keep our group full of kind people deliberately because we want you all to have a good time. So anyway, that's my whole thing about that. Thank you guys. We're going to do rock paper dictionary. I know, I'm so sorry. Apparently I've missed you all so much I have to keep chatting. It's true. Brag paper dictionary page pack. There are only 10 pages. So we're going to do this one at a super low price of $10. Usually I don't sell dictionary pages for 10, but there's only 10 in here. But what I will say is these are larger ones. So instead of getting a couple larger sizes and then smaller, 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 these are mostly larger pages. And this size here, you've got two, three of these. These can be sewn in. You know, you put the tape down the center and sew them in as real, you know, whole pages. And then these ones, they're large and they can be folded over and be put in that way. And same with this one. And there's two of each of these. So they are larger, even though there is only 10. And I did do them at a discounted price. But we have 70 packs. So you can claim as many as you want. I'm going to shut up now and I'm going to type this on a spreadsheet. Can you imagine how chatty I will be whenever we're in person? Like, I will be super chatty. I'm just a very big talker now, which is weird because this thing is making noise. I'm a very big talker now, which is weird because, like I said, I'm a very private person and usually very quiet. Not since doing live. All right, here we go. Carol she is just like, I would say class clown, but that's not really appropriate. Carol is very funny. She has a very good sense of humor and keeps us all laughing. Thank you, Carol. I love that. I love that, Carol. Jody M is first in. Then we have Mary MCD, and she's claiming 2. Diana B, and she's claiming 2. Thank you, thank you. Karen L, and she's claiming 2. After Karen, we've got Tiffany B. Yep, Tiffany, thank you. Tammy D, thank you. Christine B, thank you. Then we've got Ruth M, and she's claiming 2. Thank you. Paula DRO. Paula D, thank you. Rachel N, and she's claiming 3. Thank you. After Rachel, we've got Alice W. Thank you. Lynn R is next. Thank you, Lynn. Wendy B. Thank you. After Wendy, we've got, where am I? Right there. Deborah KER. Deborah K for 2. Thank you. Eva C. Thank you. Susan E. And I know some of you, that's what it is. It's about a journal, right, Peggy? It's about the white quilt journals. I did get it and I did read it, but I did not respond to you. Not because I'm a mean person, just because I did not finish those journals yet. But if you messaged me about buying one of the journals, I have your places saved in line. Let me finish them hopefully soon, and then I will get, you can claim them. I'll respond to you. We can talk. You can claim them. I don't mean to ignore you. I just didn't have the journals finished like I hoped I would. I'm always behind in everything in my life, despite really working hard. Jan C is next. Jan C for 2 packs. And I got Susan ELL first. Then Mickey S. I know. Mickey S. Thank you. I'm always behind. Peggy H for 2. Thank you, Peggy. Teresa M. Thank you. Esther. Thank you, Esther. Linda A. I don't know how you can work 17 hours in one day and still be behind, but you can apparently. Carol V is next. Linda A we got. Thank you guys. Yvonne C. Yvonne C, and she's claiming 3. Thank you, Yvonne. Then we have Evelyn L. Evelyn L, thank you. And then we've got Kim S. There's Kim, thank you. Allison, hello, Allison. Allison R, thank you. Jane H, thank you. I gotta spell your name right. Jane H, thank you. Catherine, thank you, Catherine. Esther would like to, let me change Esther to 2, perfect. Then we've got Sherry MAR. And it's a good chance to try out different rag papers and different dictionaries. And usually to buy like a French dictionary these sizes is several $100s. It's very expensive for me too, especially because I'm buying rag paper ones. Sherry M. Susan ELL says 2. Let's change Susan to 2. Thank you, Susan. And Sherry MAR we got. Cheryl W is next. Cheryl WAL, thank you. Lisa JON, thank you. Laura Z, you have to have, and I don't mean this way, but you do have to have some rag paper that is dictionary and French. You will use it all the time. Even if you scan it and print it back out again, you will use it all the time. Rachel J, I do not make a journal without it. Rachel J, thank you. Wanda G, they're going to sell out. Thank you, Wanda. Appreciate that. Lizbeth would like one. Thank you, Lizbeth. Susan L, thank you. And Julie H, my goodness. Why am I not getting this text message? I do not understand. So strange. Yeah, I don't have it, Julie. I'm so sorry, but I don't have your information. If you can please try texting me again. I don't have it, and I can't keep taking claims if I don't have registration. I'm going to put it on here, and I'm going to hope that after the fact we figure this out. But Julie H, just make sure you're texting me from a cell phone. Don't put a 1 in front of the number. Just literally type the number in. I don't know how else we're failing that. Like maybe you're not international, right, Julie? You're in the US. Let me know if you're international, Julie. That might be part of the problem. Julie H, thank you. Susan BEC is next. Thank you, thank you. And I'm going to need to count these. I think we're okay. Rachel N for 5. She wants to change to 5. Rachel N. Right there. Thank you, Rachel. 5 packs. Karen J, 2. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Christine B would like 2. Thank you. You sure can. As long as I got them, you sure can. Okay. All right, let's see. Paula DRO, change for 2. Let's change Paula. Right there. Thank you, Paula. Barb B would like 2. Thank you, Barb. Thank you, thank you. Then Catherine would like 2. Catherine. Right there. Catherine, thank you. And then Lena M for 2. Thank you guys so much for the dictionary. I appreciate all of that. You guys know how much I love them. Carol V, you're so funny. So funny, Carol. Yes, more kits. There is a new kit coming. Let's see. Jane H would like another one. I'm just going to keep adding them. Thank you, Jane. I appreciate it. Oh, now you're asking Carol, is she international? We're thinking alike. Sharon H would like to change to 2. Let's get Sharon another one. Sharon. Once I find you, I can change it, Sharon. Or maybe you're not on the list yet. Sharon H for 2. I don't know if you're on the list or not. I don't see you. So Sharon for 2. Nora for 2. Thank you, thank you. Nora for 2. Thank you. Oh, let me see. Deborah MER for 2. Apparently, I'm really behind in messages, guys. Let me catch up. Deborah M for 2. She's in Australia. That is why, Julie. That is why. Lynn R says she didn't hear her name for 1. I'm pretty sure I called you Lynn. I know I called you. Somewhere, yes, Lynn, you're on the list for sure. And Wanda says, did I get her? I think I did, Wanda, for 2. Yep, you're on there for 2. Yep, she is international, which is why. So international people are difficult for the aspect of shipping from the US can be very expensive to Australia. I'm assuming that you are familiar with how shipping works from the US to Australia. Depending on where you live in Australia, it can increase the price or decrease the price, right? If you are near a major town, it's less expensive. If you're very far outside of town, it gets more expensive. And so it is location based for the shipping. I have no problem doing it for you, Julie, as long as you are familiar with what the shipping costs from the US. Now, with international people, they can leave stuff here for a couple months, whatever they want, so that they can shop more and more sales and then have one big box sent over instead of smaller packages because it is super expensive for shipping. So as long as you're familiar with that, we can, proceed, whatever, that's fine. I will type my email address into chat and you can email me your information. But this is just for international buyers, it is just for registration. International buyers, when you have a question, actually, Julie, I have a different idea for you. Julie, if you can go to Facebook, do you know where I am on Facebook? There's a link to the group posted in chat and also the description box. International buyers, if you go to Facebook and you go into Facebook Messenger, you can send me a message in there and send me all of your registration information in Facebook Messenger. And then that is where you will ask questions because you can't really text me, right? So you'll need to send me your information in Facebook Messenger. And then if you have a question, I will look in Messenger for your questions. But Catherine has to do the same thing because she is international in the UK, and UK can also, they can't text me. So she sends me messages in Facebook Messenger. And I'll be honest with you, I do not look there every day. I do not see them quite fast enough. But eventually I do see them and I get to them. But it's just a different system. Everything I do is through text message. But for just a couple people who are international buyers, I will do through Facebook Messenger. But other than that, US people, you got to do text message. So, Julie, if you find me on Facebook, that's probably the best way to do it. That way, I can still send you your invoice in Facebook Messenger. I need a way to send you an invoice, and I can do it in Messenger. But register there with all your information, and that will work. Okay, perfect. And a lot of people that shop with me, they are aware of the cost, right? Um, it is what it is. If we want the stuff, we have to pay it. I have to pay it to get it here from Europe because I want the stuff. So it is what it is. All right, let's move forward. We did the paper. I have some different books for you all. These are cuties. These are so I have a bigger book. This is a larger book, larger than what we were doing. Then I have this one, which is super special. And then I have these two little cuties. Look at the little cuties. They're actually like, a brocade pattern, gold and pink and gold and cream. They actually are gold. They're very, very cute. I'm hoping you can see. There you go. You can see the pattern on that one. You can see the pattern better on this one, that side. This one, it's got like a seam where the two pieces of decorative paper were put there. And it's peeling up right there, but we can put it back down with some glue. But two cuties. Okay, that's what we're going to do next. Yeah, they're very cute, but wait till you see inside. They're super, super fun. All right, here we go. So let's start with the large one, and we're going to work our way to the small ones. For this, we're going to need letters because you get to claim the exact, item, right? Because maybe you want the big book, maybe you want the special book, maybe you want the little pink tiny, and maybe you want the little golden cream colored tiny. I don't want to part with them, really, honestly. They're very cute, but I don't have a place to put them currently. So here they are. And look at how, they're very tiny. Anyway, the large one, A, is 5 inches wide by 8 inches long. It really is closer to 8 inches long. Okay. We're going to start with A. A is marble book block. That's what its spine. It does have gold on it, but it's pretty worn. That's what its spine looks like. So the pages here are the perfect size to put into a junk journal if you want like a full page. You have marble paper, beautiful agate rubbed marble paper. Little repair or hinge. The Knights of Young, I'm not sure. But anyway, it's printed in 1769. Got a little plate there. It's a man. It kind of looks like it's night because it's got the moon, and I'm pretty sure this is night. And it says De Young. So I don't know. But anyway. And he's got like skull and crossbones in there. I don't know. Maybe he's a bad man. Who knows? But we've got a couple little preliminary pages. Goodness. I say a couple, but apparently there's a lot. And then somewhere we go here. Yep, the preliminary ends, the law, and then we start the book. Very cute. Lots of big pages. 1700s rag paper, perfect size for putting into a junk journal. I saw pretty in there. I always try to look at them. I am actually putting together a collection of them. Mostly I like the floral ones. That's a nice floral. It's a nice floral. But yeah, nice pages, rag paper, a lot of them. We have about 380 pages in A. Okay, so A is going to be the big book, the large size. We're going to do it for, I'm going to do it for 75. Because you can take every single one of those folios out and put them right into a signature of a journal. So there's A. Now B is very special. First of all, it has this green little marble cover. It has a spine on it. It's kind of vellum covered with this decorative paper applied over top of the vellum. Vellum is animal skin. And then the green paper was applied over top. Has a little label here with an initial in it. I believe it's a P, a T, a J, who knows? I never can figure that initial out. Maybe an S sideways. I have no idea. But anyway, there's that. I'm terrible with initials. Then monograms. It has 120 written right there. So I don't know if at one point it was 120, but it is a tiny little dictionary. And it says of the fable. I don't know. 1786. 1786. It's very cute. It's got kind of a bluish tinge to some of the papers. Super toothy rag paper, super thick. It's definitely some blue rag paper pages. Definitely blue rag paper pages in here. Very, very pretty. It's definitely a dictionary. It's got the, the initials at the top. It's thick rag paper. Really blue in parts though. I'm trying to show you if it's blue, but you cannot really see it. It's definitely not cream. I can't show you. This lighting is not going to show blue at all, but it's definitely not cream color. I'll find it eventually. But it's not cream color pages, it is blue. So there's that. It's a blue rag paper dictionary. And for whatever reason, the blue rag paper is thicker and toothier. Like you can see this clearly is a darker blue. I'm going to try one more time. It's a darker blue. Anyway, we'll have to find a light that shows the blue paper, but there is blue paper in here. Goes all the way A to Z. It's a beautiful one. There's about 420 pages in it. Beautiful little dictionary book. Okay. Then these guys. I'll measure the green one for you too. These guys are super, super cute. They measure, green is about 3.5-ish by about 5 3/4 ish. Yeah, ish. Okay, these guys, super tiny. About 2 1/4 by about 3 3/4. Okay. This is the pink one. It's a pink floral. Inside, it's got a pull-out chart of numbers. Very thick, toothy rag paper, and you can feel the text is impressed into the pages. It's almost like Braille. Printed in 1790. No, it is not. It is printed in no. It's from 1799 and 1800, and I'm pretty sure that says 1840 right there. 1840. Very cute. Oh my goodness, the pages are so tiny. Look at it. I swear to you, my father calls every life. He must have an available slot in his schedule on Tuesday evenings. But it's super cute. I'm trying to show you, but my lighting is terrible. So there's like these little pages with little charts and graphs and whatever on them. Very toothy rag paper. Lots and lots of little charts. Every page has a border around it. More charts and numbers. Okay, that's the pink one. And there's another pull-out table back here. All right. There's that one. Then this one is very similar. My back is hurting and I cannot get it to stop hurting at the moment. Sorry for wiggling. Back. This one's the front. Let's switch it. Again, you're going to need to paste this down right there. There we go. Printed in, does not have a print date, but I'm assuming it's like 1840 like the other one. It's super toothy rag paper. You're going to want like a billion pages of it when you get it. I cannot open the book, but it's the same kind of information where it's got all the little charts, the little teeny tiny pages. I would just take some of these and put them in a pocket for just ephemera. They're so gorgeous. You've got the months of the year and the moon phases, right? Every page has a border around it. Some blue paper in here. Definitely some blue paper. Very cute little booklets. Okay, we're going to do them now. The green one, the rag paper dictionary with robin's egg blue paper inside of it. It's a vellum cover, beautiful book. We're going to do that one for $225. That again, dictionaries, very expensive, mostly because they know I tear all the pages out of them now. But $225 for this guy, and there is 400 and something pages. It's very toothy, thick rag paper. If you guys don't want that one, I do. These two cuties, we're gonna do them. I'm gonna do them for 95. Usually tiny books are more expensive, and usually those ones with the tables of numbers and information are more expensive. And then we have gold. They are actually gold. It shines in real life, but it is actually gold and pink and cream and gold. Okay, so there's those. These are my special books for this evening. I'm just gonna say books and go. Ready, set, go. And while you're doing that, I'm gonna try to stretch my back. Alrighty, let's see how we went. Rachel N claimed the B book. She was first. Rachel N, thank you. Rachel N. I love that. That was one I would keep for sure. Sharon H claims the C book. Sharon H, thank you. You know I wanted these because they match my other fancy French books. Beautiful. I'm happy to share. They go to good homes. Diana B said C or D. So Diana B is going to get this one. Thank you, Diana. Thank you all so much. I appreciate it. And that left A remaining. And A is going to Karen L. Karen L. Thank you, thank you. The two tinies were both 95. Thank you guys. I appreciate that. I'm going to steal my letters back just in case I need them. And then we're going to move on and do something else. I have some very special, I have some fashion catalogs. What hour are we? We're 3 hours and 30 minutes in. I have some fashion catalogs. I have some, I'm trying to move my glasses so I don't break them. Some fashion catalogs, some fashion magazines, some embroidery little ephemera pack, a really nice ephemera pack that has a lot of pieces in it. I have lace and labels and letters and I don't know what else. Tons of other things. Yep, lots of things. All right. Well, now we're going to do these. So these are also tiny books. They're not quite as tiny as the pink and the cream, but they're tiny. Someone is having a hard time standing for 4 hours. It's fine. We just need to break the body back in. Okay, so these are tiny. Tiny measures about 3 inches. This ruler, it expands. It's about 3 inches by about 4 or 5 inches, 5 inches. It's about the size of an index card, right? So like an index card, a journal card, something like that. All of these books have gold decoration on the spine. They all have gold decoration on the spine. They all have gold on the pages. There's the gold. Gold on the pages, gold on the book block, all the way around, right? Gold. And they all have gold border around the leather cover, the gold border that goes around the leather cover. Some of them have really nice covers. We're going to ABC them so you can choose. They're different on the inside. One of them has a little bit rougher leather cover. That's this one. And then this one is pretty good. A couple little things. So we're going to ABC them so you guys can see the whole thing. They are a matching set. The flowers do match on the spines. So I think they were like a matching set, but we're going to sell them individually and I'm going to ABC them. And the reason why is some of these are blue rag paper. Some of these are blue rag paper. And these are definitely tinies when they're index card size. And so this is just do it now because otherwise they probably will not stick, but we will try. But anyway, blue rag paper, if you're not familiar, if you're new, as much as I love rag paper and I say it's great and wonderful, blue rag paper, for whatever reason, is thicker. It's always thicker. And it does generally tend to be older. And it is a robin's egg blue color, which is very beautiful in most like French journals and stuff like that. It really blends well with them. Tim Holtz made that color called speckled egg. It's basically that color paper. Now, sometimes it leans more green, sometimes it leans more blue, sometimes it's lighter or darker. But if you look in nature sorry for wiggling the camera, if you look in nature at robin's eggs, like actual bird eggs, they are also different colors, different shades. So robin's egg blue, that's the color. And so some of these books have robin's egg blue paper in them. This one, marble inside, little handwriting. I can't open it. It's a plate and it's thick. So there's a plate. Looks like a bird cage and a bunch of people. But anyway, this one does have a robin's egg blue title page. You can barely see robin's egg blue. Robin's egg blue there. I don't know if it's going to ever show on camera until I fix the lighting, but they do have some robin's egg blue pages in them. This one is a lot of robin's egg blue, and it does have lots of pretties in it. You saw how many little picture designs. These are tiny little pages, and you can take them out and sew them right into the signature of your journal. You could use them as little journal cards. You could just tuck them into a pocket, or you could just keep this book on a bookshelf and pet it sometimes. But they are really pretty books, and we've had a similar series to this a while back. Now, I'm not going to say that this is the darkest shade of robin's egg blue. It's not the darkest. I can see it. I can see that it is not cream colored, but it is not the darkest blue. A robin's egg is not dark blue, but it's definitely blue. And that's pretty much the whole book for this one. Okay. So there's A. B, and I didn't tell you much about it, did I? Printed in 1780. So 1780. And there is roughly about 300 pages. Okay. There's this one. Marble paper on the inside. It's a sentimental voyage. I hope you can see the texture of that rag paper. There you can. See this texture? These lines, how it's rough. It's not perfectly flat. That's what we want when we want antique pages in a journal. And it's got plate back there. Beautiful little image. A man and a woman. And this one was printed in 1789. 1789. This one definitely has some darker robin's egg blue paper in it. Definitely darker. It's very beautiful. Let's see these decorations. There's some letters apparently, and I'm so sorry because it's not really the, the lighting. I need to move them, rearrange, whatever, but it's not going to show you the beautiful blue paper pretty much at all, which is making me sad. But it is blue and it's there and it's fabulous. And you have some pretties, some decorations in these tiny little pages. So that one is B. Then we have C. C has marble paper. Here's that one. 1793, it says, was this person's book. It says the same textured little back plate here. Ooh, it's like a man and the devil. I don't know. There's some kind of creature down there. Some kind of horned creature with a tail. It says 1780 here. And it's about this person. I don't know. This person, the new edition. I cannot read French, but that's what it says. And there's the picture. And when you open it up, this one has some robin's egg blue, but not all. And what it does have is a lighter shade of robin. I don't know if you'll see if I held it up to the light. No, you will not. But it is beautiful what you do see of it. And it is a nice toothy rag paper. There's some, but not all. I'd say, I don't know, 50% or so has the blue robin's color to it. Next up, the D. D is here. It has a little label in it. A little, says Justice of the Peace or something. I don't know. A little advertisement maybe? I don't know. Ooh, look at that one. It's got little cherubs. I'm trying to find where I can show you and it's not completely blown out. But anyway, there's a cherub here, little angel cherub, whatever. There's one down here. There's one laying right there. There's some dogs in the picture, some little bushes and trees. It has a nice French frame around it with flowers. And it's a nice thick plate. There, it's printed in 1789. Okay. It's a cute little book. Not much blue in this one. I don't know that there's really any. There might be some slight, but not really much in this one. The pages are nice and thick, but not really a lot of blue. Maybe a couple little pages here or there. I know it's so hard. I'm so sorry. The lighting is way too bright. And I could try to kick it out of here, but I don't know that it's going to help me too much. Get out of here. That's better. But oh my gosh. And it changes because there's a window over there. I don't know. The struggle goes on basically. This one has marble paper in it. It is better without those. This one is a very blue. It's a dark blue one. Very, very dark blue. Printed in 1781. 81. Extremely beautiful blue paper. All dark blue. Very nice. This one over here, all dark blue. Can you see the blue? I don't know if you can, but it is blue. And blue, 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 more blue, darker blue. You can see it. I know you can see it. Anyway, there it is. This one is the darkest blue. It has the most dark blue paper. I know if you peek right in there, you can see the color I'm talking about. There you go. There's that one. So E, the most blue. But there those ones are. Sorry for the very long description. Speckled egg. Not robin's egg. Yeah, very funny. Okay, tiny books. Some have some blue. That's all I'm going to say. Because some are all blue, some are no blue, or basically a couple pages, and some are half blue, and some are 3/4 blue, and whatever, right? So, tiny books, some blue. You can claim which one you want. Obviously, most people are going to claim E, but they really should be priced differently. But I'm just going to price them across the board. I think it's easier that way. We're going to do these for I'm going to do them for 95 because we need to be fair to everyone. So 95. This one right here should be 225, 250. But it is 95 because we're basically kind of spreading it out for the kids. Okay, so there they go. I do have the oxide pad and I have the regular ink of that. And I do love that color. It's very nice, especially when I'm using, the blue papers. We have a lot of robin's egg blue rag paper coming your way. I bought a humongous box of documents, and the box of it's like a wooden crate that has been sealed up and stored somewhere. And inside of that wooden crate, there is a lot of robin's egg blue documents. We went through a little bit of it when it first arrived just so I could peek, and see what it is. Because for those of you that don't know, I have people who buy in Europe and I see a video, but I don't see the actual item until it gets here, right? And so when it gets here, the first thing I do is I open it up and look in there because I want to see it too. So anyway, I peeked in there and there was a lot of blue paper and it's going to be great. We're going to make some packs of it. All right, let's do it. Who's in first? Karen L. Karen L. You guys can all yell at Karen L. She has very fast internet. I'm teasing. Don't yell at her, but for today, she's claiming E. Uh, I know you guys like E. I know. Paula DRO will take the B. Thank you, Karen, and thank you, Paula. It's not her fault that she has very fast internet. And I would do exactly the same thing. I would have totally claimed the one with all the blue. I would have. Of course, right? You want what you want. Linda said B or E. Then we have Diana B, but she'll take A. Diana B, thank you. At any event, they're tiny books and beautiful paper. Even if you don't get all blue, they're still tiny books with beautiful paper. Thank you, Diana. Mickey says any, so Mickey's going to grab one. Mickey S. And Norma says only one, Kate. She tried to claim. E, A, or B, and those are gone. E, A, or B. You're right before the go, Norma. Your claim came in right before the go, so I don't have any of those ones left. Cynthia, I don't have E left anymore. Esther. So it's going to go Mickey, and then it's going to go Esther. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. And Esther, I'm going to peek at this one. Now that I moved my light. See, I price them across the board, but then I'm so fair that I'm like, well, if it really doesn't have any blue or much blue, we need to bring this down to Esther. It doesn't have blue, even though I lowered the price of all of them to make it fair. I'm just going to do this one at 50, Esther. So it's not 95, it's 50. It also has a rough cover. But I am very fair. I mean, I try to be very fair. And that was me attempting to be fair. Thank you guys very much for tiny books. I appreciate that. All right, let's move this on down there. My chair's going to pop. My chair is definitely poppy whenever I get out of it. It springs up too much. So along the lines of those tinies, I have some smalls and some bigs, and I have some paper. So do you guys want to do smalls? Do you want to do bigs, or do you want to do paper? Small books, big books, or paper? We only have an hour left. We probably better do some paper. Because I keep saying we have things and they're sitting there, but we probably better do some paper. Paper, paper. Yay, paper. We have other tiny books. They're sitting right here, but they're not quite as fancy as those ones. Let's do some paper. We did that, we did that, we did that. Let me see what we didn't do. Ooh, okay. All right, we did it. We made those and we made those. Let me make sure I've got all of this whole bin done. All right. I got to do these now. Sometimes these things are so like heavy. So I forgot to do these when we did those pink magazines. When we did these, when we did these are sold out, right? I have two partial magazines. I have this one that doesn't have a front cover. It has a back cover. The back cover you could scan. It's beautiful, but it doesn't have a front cover. Okay, so I have that one. Then I have this one, which I think is kind of a mixture of different pages, but it is beautiful and it has very many beautiful, decorative arts plates in it. So I have those, but I also have this one. And this one has a bunch of borders in it, decorative borders. So I'm going to show you these. We're going to go A, B, or C, okay? A, B, or C. If you missed out on one of these magazines, this is the magazine just missing the cover. Okay? This here is just a pack of beautiful pages. Beautiful large pages from different magazines. This is A. If you want this one, you will claim option A. It starts out like that. Again, it's a bunch of different art. The arts of decorators, the decorative arts, I don't know. Beautiful. I think it's like talking about drawing people, maybe. Anyway, there's a good bit of, magazine here. I'm going to have to skip some pages. Apparently there's a naked lady and a torn page. The other decorative arts, I skipped a bunch of pages again. Here's the back of one of those pink magazines, just the back. Then we go to the front of this and we have more plates, more art. Skip a section again. This is showing some little ladies in their outfits. It's talking about fashion, I think, like how fashion has changed over the period of time. It's not cut at the top. The pages are uncut, so I can't turn that section. Then we have some fancy, you could frame this, some fancy salt and pepper shakers. The ornaments of the table. I don't know. It's on thick cardboard. Then you have these fancy French frames, like picture frames, wall frames, mirror frames. Again, it's on thick cardboard. Another one of those. Oh, see, it's not cut right here. It looks like kind of a kimono. Yeah, robe of Japanese women. Talking about fashion again. They're not cut up at the top. I can't show you every page. They're not cut. So I can't show you anymore because they're not cut at the top. What that means is they'll unfold into really big pages if you want. So that's A. A is the collection. B, Nora has a question. Nora, I did get a text message from you. I thought I did. Hold on. No, Nora, I did not get a text from you. Yes, I did. I'm looking right at it. Nora D-U-N. I have a text message from you. Yes, I do. I have it right here in front of me. Your registration has been received. I have your information. If you're asking a question or something like that, you can text me the question, but yes, you're in here. I have all your stuff, your email address, that kind of stuff. Let me make sure I've got your address saved. Let's see. We need to edit that. There we go. I have your email address, I have your cell phone number, I have your address. So if you have a question, you can type it in, but yeah, I've got your information. Okay, this one is a bunch of borders. So Decorative Arts, it's dated 1896, and it is a catalog basically of different borders, all kinds of different decorative patterns and borders. And I'll flip this way too. It's beautiful. But it's just a bunch of pages with art stuff on them, right? We could put these right into a junk journal. We could use these as backgrounds. We could scan these and turn them into a digital. And I have to skip sections of pages. I can't show every one. It'd be, too long, but it's just talking about different borders, different patterns. Okay, so that was that one. And it's a good bunch of pages. Then the last one is the magazine. And I don't feel like we need to show that because we already did. But it just doesn't have a cover. Okay. A, B, and C. Let's do it. A, B, C. Book crumbs. See, now I feel like it's very, very dark because it's getting dark outside. We can bring over some light, but not too terribly much. Oop, nope, too bright. All right. For these, I'm going to do it like this. These are going to be French antique decorative arts bundle. They are going to be $25 each. And these magazines were a lot of money, so, 25. There they go. We've got Sandra A. In order to claim, you've got to have text me. Did she say Sandra A? Okay, she did. Sandra, and it's actually Sandra P. So she's claiming A. Sandra P. Sandra P. She's registered. POL. Thank you for registering before you claim, Sandra. And so she's going to get the A book. Thank you, Sandra. B is going to go to, I don't know yet, but I know C goes to Wanda. Wanda G. Thank you all very much. I appreciate it. So there's A and C. Who got the B? That's not the right one. Who got the B? The B is going to, well, yeah. I think Karen L is claiming the B. Karen L. Thank you, thank you. Those are gone. Now, the next one, thank you, thank you. The next one is a little bit different. Have these. There's not three of the same. But these are all plates. So there's not really any text in here. There's plates, 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 plates. The best thing I can do is just open them up and show you. They basically have cardboard covers, but the cardboard covers are not attached. They're just pieces of cardboard. And it says that it's that Review of Decorative Arts magazine, from 1894 to 1895. And all it is all of the pretty plates. So I'm thinking when you subscribed to the magazine, see now it is too dark. When you subscribed to the magazine, you got these plates because there's actually a cover where you were supposed to like make your own book of plates. And there's just, you know, the plates go in different ways. They're talking about all kinds of different art. But the plates are on thick cardboard. I don't know, cardstock. They're too thick, I can't pick them up. It's a tapestry. There's that one there. If you found one that you were in love with, you could frame it. Look at that one. It's in color. It's very beautiful. That one's in color. So I think it's really nice. You've got a variety of different art. Things for every kind of journal, basically. Some of these I think are suitable for framing. Got some book crumbs. But there's a lot of plates. And so the other two they're the same plates, not identical, but the other two are full of plates, different plates. Doesn't have anything. I think that's like a title page. And that's that. This is the back, and because this isn't acid free, it has tanned the back side of that. Honestly, I would like to scan that. That's pretty perfect to scan and print out on the back side of digitals. So anyway, this, not acid free, tanned that. Doesn't matter too terribly much on the picture. So there we go. Now, I don't know how many are there, but a lot. It's a big, thick bundle of plates. Okay. So that was I can quickly peek at B and C. They're going to be very similar. I don't even think I need to show you. They're very similar. It's the same kind of thickness. They're all plates. All plates. They all have cardboard outside cover things. This one says it's from 1896. This one says it's from 1894. So there's the 3 of those. Only plates. You can claim which one you want, but I'm just going to say the plates inside of them are pretty similar. I don't know if they all have colored ones because honestly, I did not look at every single plate. So I can't know that. Okay, we're going to get these in there. These are decorative arts. I'm sorry, I forgot about these earlier. Decorative arts plates. And we're going to do them for, I'm going to do them for $49 per set. That's a pretty good deal for those. I'm pretty sure I paid more than that, but you know, sometimes I got them with the magazine, so it'll all equal out. It'll all equal out in the end. Ruth M is first in, and she says, any. Thank you, Ruth. Then I've got Betty N, also for an any. Betty N, thank you. And that's all I have. Oh, no, Norma. Norma, JAS, and she says she would like A. So that means Norma got A. Ruth got B, and Betty got C. There we go. I try to go in order of who claimed like across the table. Doesn't always work out that way, but I try. Okay. Last thing having to do with those two, you know, the whole magazine situation. I have an actual cover. It says from 1898. It is only a cover. Both of these are only covers, but I think they're cool. This one has ties, and I'm pretty sure the plates were probably in here. I'm pretty sure this was, it tied and it held the plates. But it came to me like this. I'm going to sell it just like this. I think if you are an artist or something like that, you know, you could clean up the cover a little bit. Maybe you want to replace the ties. Maybe you like the old ties. It doesn't matter. They're kind of cool looking because they're old. But maybe you keep some art that you're working on in here. You could replace the spine with some new fabric if you want. But it's just a cover, gold French cover. So that's all that is. Okay? I will measure it for you. Not giant. It's going to measure about 9 inches by about 12 and a half. So it will hold like a 9 by 12 piece of art. 9 by 12 watercolor pad would fit in here if you just want to put a watercolor pad inside of this. That would be cool. So there's that. That's A. B, I know you guys are all going to want, because I almost kept this to scan it. B, we didn't seal. And B is the paper cover for one of these things full of plates. This is the cover for one of those. It's got the front of the magazine, it's got the spine, and it's got the back. But I think for scanning, it is a perfect example of that cover. There's your spine, and there's that. You could make a whole journal cover if you scanned this and stitched it together with the scan stitch software that I've told you guys about. You scan it, and then you shrink it down, and then we have a junk journal cover, a junk journal spine, and a junk journal back. And you just print it out on sheets of cardstock and make yourself a junk journal cover. I think it would be super cute. But anyway, there's only one of these. It's been folded up since 1898. It's been folded perfectly since 1898. I almost kept it to scan and make a digital, but I did not. Mostly because I have enough projects right now. But there's B. All right, let's do it. Good night, Lynette. Thanks for watching. All right, here we go. Cookies, Carol V. You know you cannot mention cookies around me. It gets to be like cupcake o'clock around here. Mostly I need cake when I'm crabby. But anyway, these, I'm just going to say book covers. You guys know what they are. We're going to do A for $20. Only 20. I think it's cute for 20, especially for watercolor paper pads. But B, on the other hand, I need 45 for. And I should have scanned it, but I did not. I was good. So there they go. A and B. There they go. And now, ready, set, go. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. We have 50 minutes left. I still have plenty of amazing things on this cart that I drug in here. I honestly have so much stuff. We could do Thursday's live sale. But, you know, we'll be back on Thursday. We got another 50 minutes, and then I'll be back on Thursday. They are doing so much construction outside. Oh my goodness. We lost internet earlier this morning, and I was freaking out because I'm like, it's my first live. I have to be here. We can't like, oh, we had technical difficulty. So So they did get the internet company out here right away, and they hooked back up our internet because the landscape guys, had to cut it or accidentally cut it or I don't know what, but it went off. So anyway, Mickey S said any, and Susan L claimed the B. So I had to write very lightly on this. Susan L claimed the B, and Mickey S. Remember the little instructions in the beginning of this live sale, and it told you guys, if you read the instructions, like the little video that I played, it said, if you want the best chance of getting whatever is on the table, claim with any. Mickey's like, I don't care which one there, I would take either. She put any, and that means she gets one. Whereas if she claimed B and somebody else claimed B and B's gone, then you get nothing, right? So any, the word any is a powerful word. Oh my God, is a powerful word in life sales. Any. It means that you're going to get one more than likely instead of being passed over because it sold out. Thank you guys very much for the book covers. Thank you, Susan, and thank you, Mickey. I appreciate that very much. Thank you guys for letting me do those after I forgot. Okay, where are we at? Let's see. I am really hating this new comment button, and I need to know how to turn it off. They've done an update, and it's not great. Marcella, this is an important slide I probably need to make for that beginning. But for new people, when you're seeing your comments, you're seeing them in YouTube. When I'm seeing your comments, I'm seeing them filtered through streaming software. And streaming software perfectly timestamps every comment, and it will show me the comments based off who really came in first down to the millisecond. And so for this last round of book covers, I see you asking how much it is, Marcella. It goes like this. You're asking how much it is. Here's where I put it in. There's Mickey. There's Susan. Then Karen also. Then Betty. Then Elizabeth. Then Carol. Then Lisa. Then Sharon. Then Kim. Catherine. There's Mickey again. And there's where you asking where you register. So I don't see you actually putting a claim in at all, Marcella. What I see is you asking how much it was. And so that's all I see there. Yeah, that's it. But streaming software, it really is used. So it's used so that I can accurately know who came in first all the time. We do things fair and honest here. It is no advantage to me. I don't care who the things sell to. I love you all equally. It doesn't matter whose house these things go to. There's no advantage for me to give something to some person versus another person, right? So I call them in the order they came in through streaming software. And all new people have the same question because it looks different on your side. In YouTube, it likes to show you your comment up near the top so that you can see that you already commented on a video or whatever. It's designed that way in YouTube so that you can see your comment higher than it really is. Everyone here will tell you that is exactly how it happens and that they see the same thing. I'm just pointing that out. Okay, there's that. Let's do it. Oh, Marcella's saying, where does she register? Oh my gosh. Totally misunderstood that question. I thought you were saying, where do you register in like the order of claims? You register by text message. And here, where is it? Registration, right there. Here's the cell phone number where you register. There's the cell phone number. You have to send a text message. If you're in the US, Marcella C. I have to keep showing it because it takes it away apparently now. They've done so many updates which really just, they're not great updates. Like, stop doing that. I don't know why it keeps timing. Apparently it only leaves them up for 10 seconds now. But anyway, there's the cell phone number for anyone who wants to register. let's move on to some other fun things because I have a million fun things for you guys. A million. Okay. Well, Thursday. Here we go. Let's do these. I'm gonna do these, and I'm gonna tell you a little bit about these too. Um, we're done with banners. We need to go look at your comments so I can see what you're saying. Thank you, Cynthia. I'm so sorry. I did not understand the question before. These are French fashion magazines. You guys are familiar with these. These are the ones with the colored fashion plates on the front of them. But if you notice, these have been loose for a long time. They weren't bound in a book. They have little edge wear and tears. So here's what I'm going to say about these. Totally scan this beautiful front with the ladies, scan the ladies inside, whatever, print them out, whatever you want to do. But these ones, I will sell them at a discounted rate because they're a little rougher. They've just been laying around stacked for forever. And when you go to pick them up, it's just natural to kind of curl them, whatever. And so the edges have gotten a little bit of damage. It's really only the edges for the most part. We didn't look through these, but when we pack them, we look through the magazines and we see to make sure, that they're good and all that kind of stuff. But they do have fashion in them. You can see even the edge wear here, right? The edge wear, it's not impacting her. It's not impacting this. It's not impacting the ladies inside. It's not impacting any of these ladies. And not impacting those ones. So we have quite a bit of fashion and many pages. I think there's 6 pages per issue. You have advertisements back in the back. But look at, she's a beautiful purple lady for us to scan. Beautiful. And these are really nice paper. So anyway, we're going to do these ones. They have 6 pages and a lot of fashion. Like you can scan all of these. This one's even showing you how to make an envelope. There's an actual envelope template. An envelope template. I don't know. Little clutch or wallet envelope. I don't know. Anyway. So that's basically what they look like. Look at the cute ads. Look at all the little lady faces. So anyway, there's those. I will flip through and show you some of the ladies quick. Like here's a blue one. We've had these before. This one is from 1905. So there's a green one. I think it's better if I do it this way. There's a green one. That's obviously St. Patrick's Day. You can't tell, but she's wearing green. I know, the lighting. There's a coffee colored outfit. A teal blue. There's a darker slate blue. There's those ladies. They're really nice. It's just the edge wear. These are more pastel and shabby. Just the edge wear. Pastel. Purple again. There's a bride. Blue. There's a red one in here somewhere. I don't know where, but there is a red one. And we have, there's a pink, blue plaid, more springtime. That's like part of an issue. There's the lady from the cover of that. If it's too torn up or whatever, we won't do it. But these are the ones that came. Look at her. I think it's amazing that they can do color. She's in purple. So I don't know where the red one is. Ooh, look, this one even has metallic accents. Do you guys see metallic accents on her little chain that she's holding? I didn't know they did metallic accents. They did metallic accents on her collar too. We've never had them with metallic accents. We have not. This much I assure you. So these are nicely painted. Anyway, we're going to do them. We're going to do them. Unfortunately, they do have edgeware. Here we go. No, they surely did not. But they could have lived in the south of France. And the south of France is very much like Arizona. So let's do these. These are antique, 1905, French fashion magazine with color front. Okay, there they are. And I'm going to copy this quick. There we go. We're going to do them at 15. Now, normally the color front ones can be like 18, 20, 25. It depends, but we're going to do these at 15. Here is the go for those. Please claim as many as you want because there is a lot of them. And I'm going to do the spreadsheet. I think the metallic accents is interesting because I have not had a metallic accent one before that I'm aware of. I don't think I ever have. And you got 6 pages, which usually one for 15 only has 4 and is only black and white. So there's that. Let's do this long list of these. We have Mary MCD. Thank you, thank you. And then after Mary, we've got Susan L. Thank you. Susan would like 2. And Christine B. Christine for 2. I have some questions. I would like a little bit of feedback if you guys could at the end. Ruth M for 1. Thank you. Karen L for 2. Thank you. This cat would be every time. Kim L. I have to think. Thank you, Kim. And she's got 2 of them. Thank you. Then we've got Tiffany. Thank you. After Tiffany, Tiffany wants 2. After Tiffany is Deborah K. Deborah K. Perfect. Shelly R. If I can type it, I can do it. Shelly R. Paula DRO for 3. Thank you, Paula. Thank you, Shelly. Sharon H for 2. Thank you, thank you. Then Cynthia for 2. Thank you, Cynthia. Diana B for 1. Mickey for any. Perfect. Deborah MER. Deborah M for 2. Thank you. Then Linda A. And Susan BEC. Thank you, thank you. Nora. Nora D. Thank you. Rachel N for 3. After Rachel, I've got Beth C. Beth CZA. After Beth is Lynn R. And then Juliet. Hello, Juliet. Juliet B. After Juliet, we've got Michelle JOH for 2. Thank you, Michelle. Carol V for 2. Thank you, Carol. Jody M. Thank you. Wanda G. Thank you. Catherine for 4. I knew Catherine, you know. She loves French fashion magazines about as much as I do, I think. I think we would love to look at each other's collections of fashion magazines. Sandra, remind me what your last name is, please. And when you claim, if you could type your first name and the first 3 letters of your last name, at least for a while until I really get to know you. It takes my brain a little bit. I do have fibromyalgia, which is brain fog, pretty bad. If you plus the M word because of my age and being a girl. But anyway, please type your last name, the first three letters at least, so I can see it and get it in here. Sandra, thank you. And she's claiming 3. And then I just need your last name so I can update it. I don't remember. Ann A, thank you. Betty N, thank you. After Betty is Eva C, thank you. They would cinch those corsets. I mean, I don't know who designed corsets, but we know who designed the other torture device that we all wear every day. And it was men. Diana B would like 2. Thank you, Diana. Did men also design corsets? Because, you know, they should have to wear some for a while. You had to put a quilt on your beds? That's funny. Shelly R for 2 total. Shelly R. Shelly right there for 2. Thank you, Shelly. Catherine, you are on the list. I just couldn't get to you. Your comments, I was up above your comments. Sorry. Christine J for 1. Thank you, Christine. And after Christine, I've got POL for Sandra. Thank you. It just takes me a little bit, and then I'll recognize it. Thank you, thank you. Your vintage ladies, yeah. See, Julia, I was wondering. I was wondering. Okay. Thank you, thank you, thank you for those. There probably still is some. I don't know. We did not actually count them because I know we have more somewhere. So we're good for those. Let me move these things away. We have 30 minutes roughly. 30 minutes. Let's see what we want to do for 30 minutes. I am going to show you. I have a bunch of stuff for Thursday up there, so we're going to leave that. Let's do these. Let's do. We just did some fashion, so let's do these. I have 3 of these, 4 of these, 4 of these. Okay, so these ones are very, very large. Very large. I will measure. Those French fashion magazines were also very large. I don't explain very much about the French fashion magazines anymore because we've had them hundreds of times. Most of us have dozens of them by now. But we use them, we copy them, we scan them, we cut them up, we fussy cut, we use the ladies on tags, we do all the things, right? But they were also very large. 11 inches by about 14 and a half. So these are oversized. They're magazines in a way. Okay. From 1904, they have thick cardstock covers. They're actually brown cardstock with this printed over the top, like a oxide ink kind of printing over the top. You can see it's embossed, right? I don't know if you could tell it was embossed, but it is embossed on the front cover. You have this. I don't know if you guys can see it. Okay, so information about that maybe. Different pieces of artwork. They're mounted. They're beautiful. These were very expensive at the time, kind of like art books. And you can see these are mounted onto like cardboard, cardstock. Another one of those. And then you have that art piece. So they're different art magazines. Not really a magazine per se, but a collection. You could frame these. These are beautiful. Like art collector, art dealer types of magazines, plates. I don't know. They're very beautiful. So that's what we have. And there's 4 of them. But they were 150 francs. Like that's for 1904. That's a little bit. So anyway, they were nicely done and expensively, I don't know, more expensively done. I don't know how to say it. But anyway, they're all pretty much the same. I'm not going to show them all. We're going to do them random. I know you guys would love to see each plate, but we're not going to do them all individually. I'm just going to do them randomly. That's funny, Shelley. Very funny. The things we do in the name of fashion. So if you just love art and you would like some antique French art, here are some plates for you. But anyway, there's 4. We're going to do them. I'm not going to show the rest. They're just random. You're going to get a surprise. Maybe you'll get one I showed. Maybe you won't. Who knows? Did I miss you, Jane? I'm going to look. Nope, Jane, you're on there. I got you. Right, Eva? Right? That's funny. Now I think it's a pot belly because I eat fast food. And I think honestly it's kind of the opposite because most of your high calorie food is also ridiculously cheap for some reason. Whereas the expensive food is like your meat, which is good for you, and your produce, which is good for you. So isn't it funny how the food that is good for you is more expensive and the junk food, like think about what you can buy a 2 liter of soda for. Think about what you can buy a bag of potato chips or, you know, pack of cheese puffs or I don't know what, but some kind of like, I don't know, Oreos, right? The junk food is very inexpensive compared to the meat and the vegetables and produce that we're supposed to eat. But whatever, that's a whole other thing. French art fashion magazines or French art magazines. Goodness. French art magazines. I don't know what else to call them. Really, they're for framing and they're just beautiful. So we're going to do them I'm going to do them for 40. French art magazines, 40. Remember, though, that in France during that time there was a flour bread shortage? Yeah, there probably was. I don't know why Europe has such a hard time growing and getting food. I don't know. Because I thought there was so much land that they could farm, and it seems like relatively good weather and stuff. Like, I don't know. I guess there was too many people, wars, something where they didn't have enough grain. Probably all of the above. So these go to Karen L. I'm just going to label them. No, I'm not. I'm going to put them on the spreadsheet because it will be easier for people later. So these are called Salon de Leon magazine. I'm just going to say art magazine so you guys will know what it is on your invoice. Salon de Leon art magazine. And these are going to Karen L. And after Karen, Jan, CRI. Thank you, thank you. And after Jan, Betty N. And I have one remaining. One remain. Nope, it does not. It goes to Mickey. There's Mickey. Perfect. Yay, we did it. We did it. I have 20 minutes left. 20 minutes left. All right. For the next 20 minutes, I'm going to be super boring to you all. I love them too, Karen. I think they're very nice magazine art things, whatever we want to call them. I thought those were very nice. Keeping people unhealthy fills the pockets of big pharma. Yes, it does, Kira. We are on the same page with that. It's a very bad issue in this country specifically. Oh, I see. They were severely taxed. I see. I see. I see. Well, you know, I don't want to get too far into the politics, but I'm going to switch this camera back around and I'm going to be very boring and just talk with you guys because I have some questions I want to ask you. I need some feedback. I need some feedback. Okay, so I'm switching it so you don't have to burn your eyeballs with the lighting glare off of my desk. Thank you guys very, very much. For those of you who are not going to stay for the chit chat portion of this live, thank you very much for attending the live. Thank you very much for all of your well wishes and stuff during my move. Thank you for being so kind to one another. You guys truly are an amazing group of people. And I do honestly love each and every one of you. And I can't wait till we get to craft together and hang out and be relaxed and all of these kinds of things at the retreat. But the retreat needs planned. And so it will happen. I promise it will. It's something that's important to me. I want, especially after, like, I've known some of you guys for years, I want to meet you. I want to hang out with you like in person. And so I have a face to put with the name, right? The user ID that I see all the time. So, okay, anyway, what I need help with as I struggle with allergies, whatever is going on, I wanted to know right now with the microphone, I know there is like echo and weirdness. Can you guys hear a humming noise in the background? Can you guys hear like a humming? Any humming noise in the background? Or do you just hear my voice? I have a filter. There is a filter in the camera and it makes your skin look very nice. But when you see me at the retreat, you will know that my skin is not that because I don't wear any makeup. You guys don't hear it? Awesome. Good, because that means I can have a ceiling fan on. And in Arizona, when it's 110 or 15 degrees, a ceiling fan is very nice. So anyway, that's what I wanted to know if I could keep the ceiling fan on. I think it's pretty echoey, but you guys are saying maybe it's a little bit better. I don't know. The echoing is pretty bad when I listen to myself back. So we will work on it. Part of it is adding more stuff to this room. Once I get a backdrop back here, I think it will help dampen that sound a little bit. The lighting issues, we know how to fix them. I just am refusing to mount stuff in the ceiling. A, it's a 10-foot ceiling and I don't want to mount stuff way up there because then the poles have to drop down too far. B, this is a temporary studio until we move to the back building, once the back building is built. So I don't want to put a whole bunch of stuff in the ceiling. And C, it's super expensive to have the kind of lights and stuff that mount in the ceiling. So I think we are going to try to fix the lighting over the weekend. We'll make some adjustments, but unfortunately for the time being, lighting is going to be bad. The microphone, I might need to get a new one. Maybe something happened to it during the move. Maybe it's just, honestly, the whole house is echoey. It is partially the higher ceilings and the fact that we just moved in and, you know, we don't have everything out and decorated and set up. This is a carpeted room. My lips do look different. Yeah. I'm not really happy with the way my upper lip looks. I didn't get fillers, but I did get some Botox and see when I smile how it just flattens out. I hate it. I hate it. Like it's just super flat and weird looking. Like that's fine. But when I smile, it flattens. Anyway, I'm not really thrilled with it and will not be doing the Botox in the upper lip. Just take it from me. I think Botox in the upper lip is not for me. See, there it is. It's flat again. But Botox in the forehead, look at my forehead. There's no wrinkles on my, it's so flat that it is actually shiny like a bald man's head, which that's what I wanted. I wanted it to not have wrinkles, so it doesn't have wrinkles. Anyway, I do use Botox. It is the one beauty thing that I actually do. I don't do the crazy. I do eyelashes, but I don't do the crazy stuff. I won't do a facelift or anything like that. I don't do well with like invasive things, but Botox works and I love it. So anyway, we got to do what we got to do. Each and every person has to do what makes them feel comfortable. And I felt uncomfortable with certain aspects, specifically my eyelashes. And so I do get the fake, eyelashes put on, whatever. But the Botox, I like my face much better with Botox. It makes me happier to wake up and see it in the morning. I don't generally like my face, but I like it much better when it has Botox in it. So anyway, thank you guys. Okay, removable command hooks and hungs and blankets. We're going to have window coverings. The window lighting we can fix, but the old studio had ceiling lights and ceiling drop down camera. I do have a plan for fixing this. It requires, I don't know, a weekend of moving tripods around the room and trying to figure out which way the lighting is going to work best. We did try some lights from Amazon and they weren't any better than what I currently have. So I sent those ones back and I need to sit down and find some new ones. So anyway, we will try to fix the lighting. We will try to fix the sound. I may need to buy a new microphone because sometimes when you move microphones, or speakers. If they get bumped or something, they get weird. I don't know how else to explain it. They get weird. So I will try to fix the mic, but I also I might have to get a new one of those. It doesn't matter. We will use this one for a different purpose that isn't quite so close because I think this one far away, we have moved it and it sounds fine far away. Unfortunately, I can't move it too far in this room because you can't hear me. It's part the settings and stream software working with the settings of the microphone, working with the settings of my computer. It's a thing. I started turning gray pretty early too. I color my hair. You guys can see sometimes when I need a color, I have a skunk stripe, but I started turning gray pretty early too. But I do think men probably did design corsets because they always like want a certain shape, whatever woman. Men can be pretty, I don't know where they get it from. I don't know where they get it from. But like my son has said some things to me. Like my son is the nicest man in the whole world. He's literally like the nicest. But he has said some things to me about the kind of woman that he's hoping to marry. And I'm like, what is wrong with you? I didn't raise you that way, first of all. He's like, I want a very domicile. He didn't use that word. He described it a different way, which would be inappropriate if I did. It wasn't bad or anything, but I just don't want to say that verbiage on camera. But he's basically like, I want a very domicile woman. And I'm like, you don't want her to think for herself. You don't want her to have a brain. You just want like a slave. Like, where did you get that from? You've always had a mom who's worked and I've been on my own with him since he was 4. So I don't know how you get to the point where you say that to me. But anyway, it was kind of funny. I'm like, is it just being male DNA that you get this way? Whatever. It was kind of funny. Yes, Karen. Yes, then they're male DNA. But anyway, he'll be fine. He has a mother who will make sure he marries a good woman. But he has a very overbearing mother. But yes. Anyway, thank you guys so much. So the other question I have, the intro, I know now that we probably, it's super long. I think we could cut out certain things for the intro. And also, I wasn't happy that we had to use AI photos just for time, like to get the intro done. I would really like to use photos of the actual things that I make and sell. And so, for those of you who hate AI and are mad because I did an AI intro, I would like very much to replace some of the images or make new slides with my own images, like my own photography in there. So for those of you who hate AI, I don't want to go down that road of debate, but I will say that I would also like some real photos. Some real photos, because while it gives you an idea, that's it, its purpose was to give you an idea, but I think showing the actual journals that we make together and the actual books and the actual papers and the actual ledgers and linens and things like that would be better. Yeah, the scrolling ribbon across the scrolling banner across the bottom or top, people generally don't like it because it's distracting. Um, but we can try some different things. Shorten the slides. Part of the length of that slide thing is, if somebody has to text to register, they're going to need that phone number up there for a while. Maybe they're watching on TV or their computer and they have to like go get their phone and they have to come back. And people don't realize that you could pause or rewind the video. They think if it's live, then it's like live TV and you can't pause it or something. But anyway, put a crawl across every, referring back. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And I was thinking, in the very near future, there will be a website, and you will just be directed to the website, and that it can shorten the process. So I think temporarily we'll probably have a little intro video that goes through it all, and then direct them to the website or something where they can watch that intro video or instructions or something. They can maybe watch the instruction video somewhere. Mm-hmm. Yes, Shelly. A link to the website where they can watch the instructions. And they can register right on the website too. The website is coming. I'm sorry, I'm rubbing my back because it hurts. The website is coming. The website will be, in addition to Etsy, Etsy will have certain kinds of products. The website will have other kinds of products. I will still be here for lives, of course, but at least if I have a website, there can be like if we have a live sale and things are left over, we can pull them to a website, or we have like 800 pounds of French paper, literally 800 pounds that come all the time, and we have way too much paper. So I need to start making some bundles and that kind of thing and putting them on the website so that they can just be for sale all the time instead of only when I'm live. You went straight to the description. Okay, perfect. Good to know. Leave that one up, shorten the rest. That would be perfect. Yeah, see, everyone's like, people who are very fast readers and know how everything works and are very tech savvy, I think like shorter intro. And people who maybe are like me and a little bit slow, I need to read everything, I want to see everything, I need a little bit longer. So it's kind of like different crowds or different, different needs for different people. I will work on the intro video for sure, but that was the first, that was the first go at it. I made it myself, so it is It's pretty, I think it's pretty good for making it myself and for making it in like an afternoon. But Wanda, can you ask? Yes, you can ask an Etsy question. Well, and more for we have a lot of things that we have like a large inventory of, and it's better to have those available to everyone because not everyone likes to shop life sales, or so I've been told recently. Not everyone likes to shop live sales, and for those who don't like to shop live sales, you can shop the regular traditional way on a website. There is an Etsy store linked in the description box. And yes, that my Etsy is linked in the description box. Yes, you could tell them the phone number to text. That is fine. When we have a moderator, an actual moderator, it will be, part of their duties to make sure that they're putting the information in text. They're putting the information in the chat box so other people can see it. So, it's a work in progress. But yes, there will be a moderator who will be giving out the phone number, giving the instructions, making sure everybody's registered. So I won't have to check and see if people are registered. I won't have to count the items because sometimes you guys have to wait for me to count. Oh, we have 42, we need 5 more, like that kind of stuff. So it is a work in progress. Thank you guys very much for this very unprofessional ending of a video. Eventually, I will get to professional videos, but right now, I have to ask questions and see how you guys are all like feeling about everything. Yeah, some people like the live, some people like the other format, and it might just be like you didn't have time to join the live this week, but you needed a pack of invoices or a pack of documents or whatever. Maybe I had something new and it was available on the website and you were able to get it that way. Say we had the Italian paper books and we put them on the website. If I sold out of them in live, you know, you can maybe go to the website and get it. That kind of a moderator is going to be very good for all of us because then you guys get your questions answered and you don't have to act like the moderator and like, it kind of like if you're trying to shop and somebody's asking a question and you're trying to help them, it means that you also can't like shop, right? Or you can't focus or you can't enjoy what you wanted to enjoy because you're trying to help me. And I don't want you guys to have to feel like this is a job for you or work for you or something. So yeah. Found it again? Okay. 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 It is going back up now. The Etsy should be back up. It should. Okay. Well, I'm gonna look at the chat. I'm gonna look at the chat. I'm gonna look at the text messages when I'm done. I'll be back here on Thursday for another live sale. I know we've lost some people because they don't like my boring talking, which I understand. But I will be back on Thursday, and I want to say humongous thank you again to all of you. I'm glad you can't hear the ceiling fan. Mostly, I wanted to ask about that because it's really hot in here. It's so good. No, you don't want Botox in. I mean, maybe you do. I don't enjoy it in mine. A, it hurts really bad, but B, I don't enjoy it in mine. I can do Botox everywhere else and it doesn't hurt, but the upper lips, it hurts. So yeah. Anyway, we talk about everything here. We talk about Botox. We talk about men being men, and we talk about there are men who watch, and I'm sure they don't enjoy my men, whatever conversations, but whatever. They have conversations with their men friends about women all the time. I've heard them. I've heard. That's funny. All right, so my Etsy is up. Good to know. I thought it was, but anything could have happened. It's not cookie time, but it is dinner time. Thank you for allowing me this very casual, get back into it kind of live sale. On Thursday, I advertised it as my grand, almost like a grand reopening sale. And it's because I knew I needed today to like get back into it. And I didn't want to advertise and overhype today. But on Thursday, we should have a little hype about Thursday. Thursday will be good. We have a big lineup of products and something, something, something on Thursday. It's my official. I'm back. So today, thank you. It's not like I'm minimizing today, but today I really knew that I was going to forget. We don't have a small Sharpie in here. We don't have this. I didn't have a ruler. You'd think I've never done this before. It's just been a short break, and apparently a short break means I forget how to do everything. So there's that. All right, guys, I'll go dream about a retreat where we can all meet together and we can all make stuff and chat and hang out. Thank you so much for your feedback. Thank you for being the guinea pigs and testing all of this out with me as I move stuff around and figure it out. I can't wait to show you what's going back there. Well, you guys see it, but I can't wait for you to see what is going back there. It's going to be pretty cool. We have to build it, so it's pretty cool. But anyway, you guys will see it and it will help with the sound, maybe, unless my microphone is broken. Have a good night, guys. Thanks so much for joining. I'll see you guys on Thursday. Good night for real this time. Thank you, thank you, thank you for all your support. And remember, when you shop here, I shop with other small businesses. So when you're shopping with me, we're supporting a chain of small businesses, real people who really exist, even if they're in a different continent, across the ocean and far away. And so they thank you, I thank you, and we'll see you guys back here on Thursday. Bye, guys.